Alors, mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of my Empire Total War live stream of the French campaign. And today we continue with our road to create a French empire before Napoleon does. What a shame, not being properly dressed. This is clearly not the way how France could or should become ruler of the world. If we die, we die well dressed, as they say in the Patriot movie. Alright. So just to sum up the events of the previous live streams a little bit. So, as I said often before, historically, the 18th century, which we basically play in the Empire Total War, the 18th century started with the War of Spanish Succession. So, this was a fight. Hey, Dan! Nice to have you back. How are things going in Montana, right? Do I remember it properly? So basically, at the beginning of the 18th century, two great nations, France and the Habsburg Empire, fought for the question who should become successor on the Spanish throne. And historically, it was France on one side, allied with Bavaria, and the Spanish, who accepted the French descendant as a successor on the throne. And on the other hand, there were the Habsburg Empire, so basically Austria and the Holy Roman Empire, at least parts of it. Because, as I said, Bavaria joined sides with the French, but big parts of the Holy Roman Empire, which was back then what we call today basically Germany. So the borders were by no means identical, but if you think of Germany in the 18th century, then you need to talk about the Holy Roman Empire, and no, there was no Germany as a state in this sense. You have to work tonight, so how much time do you have left before you have to start? Then on the other side, as I said, there was Austria, the Holy Roman Empire, and England, and the Netherlands. And there was also a war fought in the colonies, which that was called the Queen Anne's War. Queen Anne was back then the Queen of England. So in my campaign, things turned out a bit different. Historically, the war ended with kind of a stalemate. Well, this is not properly said, but so there was France somehow won. So because the Spanish pretender of the French pretender of the Spanish throne got on the throne, but I think on the other hand, all those Italian properties went to Austria. So all those Spanish properties in Italy went to Austria, and above all, the French state finances were badly shattered after this war. So some people say that, or some historians say that France never really recuperated from this war, and this finally led, so the constant state bankrupt of France led finally to the French Revolution in the end of the 18th century. So the war was not a clear victory for no side and lasted some 14 years. In my version, it went a bit different. I took large parts of what is now called Germany, was back then the Holy Roman Empire. First of all, I took Brussels and Amsterdam. Then Hanover in the Holy Roman Empire, Stuttgart in Württemberg, Bavaria. So with the Bavarians who were historically allied with the French, I had to conquer them by the way, conquer my own homeland, since I myself am from Bavaria. But this might happen if you play another faction. Then the Prussian traded Saxony to me in exchange for an isolated colony in the New World. From there I marched on Prague. From Prague and Munich I marched on Vienna, down south to Zagreb, then started a war in Italy to get to capture Venice and later Rome. And since Venice had strong positions in Greece and on the Balkan, I made a swift campaign last stream down south to take Zagreb, Belgrade. No, Zagreb I took before, but then I took Sarajevo, Belgrade, Athens and Patras from the Venetians. So they are defeated now too. And now today I will hold my advance in Europe a little. The only thing I want to do is take Cologne, because Westphalia is a single province in the midst of my empire that hampers my movements in my western part of the empire. So I need to take them, although they have 1.5 full armies. This is the one thing I will do today. And the other thing is I have to finish British dominance in Northern America. So they already lost some of their 13 colonies. They lost, the Carolinas with Charleston as capital, and they lost Georgia. And now I prepare to march on Williamsburg in Virginia and Annapolis in Maryland. So I move my strongest colonial army around here to strike on Annapolis. There's a weaker army with mostly militia. Maybe I can use them to take Williamsburg. I'm not that sure if they will be strong enough. But the main blow will come from the north, where I raised a new strong army with strong artillery, lots of line infantry, some good cavalry, 2 regiments of cavalry, not that much, but anyway, some Indian. No, there's a third one, the dragoons, so 3 regiment of horse, 2 batteries, lots of line infantry, some Indians, some militia. They will lead the main blow on Boston. Meanwhile, a smaller detachment of veterans who retook Newfoundland before, they will march on Maine, take out the small garrison. The main army here will march on Boston, and then we concentrate on Albany and Philadelphia in the end. So this is my plan for today. So you have to go from 11 to 7. So in 12 hours you need to start work. Okay, so kind of a night shift. Alright, for now the turn is over. So I have no funds left. This is a good indicator that I can't do anything else today or in this turn. Yeah, the armies made all their movements. And let's end turn and have some kind of dinner now. With some French cheese again. And let's speed this up. Okay. So I'm not quite sure what financial audit is, but if you say it's just input numbers and stuff like this, then you may be right that it's quite boring. So no peace with the Barbary states, that's for sure. Ah. Oh, that's good. I put some detachment to deal with those rebels. They are barely decimated except of one regiment. Flashpoint history, what's that about? So if you ask me, the Punic Wars were quite a interesting era. So I think the last time the Roman Empire was in real danger. So before the Punic Wars, Rome was on rising power, but could have anyway faded away in history. But after the Punic Wars, I think they were basically unstoppable. Let alone the fact that the Punic Wars forced the Romans to build up a navy, which they did not have before, as you probably know since you heard this podcast. So I think winning the Punic Wars was the crucial point of Roman history in its early stages. And we all know how long they remained the by far strongest power in the Mediterranean and with this in the whole known world. So now we have 2 regiments of line infantry, one regular, the 26th, and over there a régiment étranger. Some kind of foreign legion, let's say. At least this is what the name indicates. Against 3 units of pirate-style militia, at least looking at the colors. Only 1 full regiment, the other 2s are badly decimated from previous fightings. Not against me, but against the Venetians who ruled them before. Yeah, I think he was a great strategist. So this move across the Alps was kind of brilliant because I think nobody expected him to do this road. But I'm not sure if they could have supported him better. I think, well, I'm not an expert in this. I must be clear about this. So I'm no expert of the Roman history, not compared to other eras. But I think that supporting an army so far away from home might have been a quite difficult task in these days. I'm not sure, but would be interesting if they could have supported him better. Meanwhile, let's swing in the left flank. Form up, monsieur. Préparez. They need to reload first. So meanwhile, the Régiment étranger pouring out volley after volley. Now they start. Okay, in this case, then I am totally with you. Then they should have supported him way better. That's definitely clear. If they send armies to Spain instead of the crucial point in the Italian campaign, then no wonder that they lost. By the way, it's also no wonder that they lose here. So let's rearrange our front line a little to deal with the rest of those regiments. or militia battalions at least. Minimal losses for my Régiment Étranger, the 10th Infantry. This is basically a thing I really like about Empire, that they number the regiments, so I think it's always quite cool to have individual names of the regiments, or at least having their numbers. So this is... How often did this happen in history, that there were famous regimental numbers? So for example, I think whoever has had shown some interest in the American Civil War knows the 20th Maine, for example, or for example all those British regiments with their traditional numbers. I have no special one in mind at the moment, but and they no fire by file. Those gentlemen only standing around, useless. Only firing when one in front of them falls. This is so useless. Poor fellas. No chance at all. They did not even revolt against me. They revolted against the Venetians, who were masters of the, I think, Belgrade region before. Anyway. So this to be done. Huh. I was just writing in the end screen something like beer is the proof that God wants to be us happy. Wants us to be happy. But no beer today for me, since I have to work tomorrow too. So here the people are quite unhappy. Oh yeah, they are really unhappy. Oh damn. Okay. First of all, repair this building. How are things in Athens? They are also unhappy. And also lots of destruction around here. So first of all, let's separate our garrison army over here. For a moment at least. How many cavalry do we have? 3 regiments. So let's take the 2. I take this one. This infantry. This foreign regiment. This infantry. And those guys. Let's take those 2. And those. And move them to Patras. To bolster their... they're still unhappy, but... And what's going on with Athens? Releasing them from Texas for a while, maybe? Will not even work. So in this case, let's not... I want my money, to be honest. Let's try to refill the ranks of the army. I thought this costs a lot, but I do clearly not want to fight down the rebels with decimated troops, although I'm broke for the moment. Meanwhile, what's going on there? This one I want to attack later. So how are things there? They are pretty fine at the moment. What's about them? No, they are... they are so... they are refilling at the moment. So let's not use them at the moment, but this... So let's wait with this army for one moment, and then we take Sofia to have a link to the Black Sea. So, Stephen Decatur. Yeah, I think those were the Barbary Wars in the beginning of the 19th century, I think. Is this right? So 18 whatever. So I think it was at the beginning of the 19th century. I heard about the Barbary Wars, but I'm not an expert in it, to be frank and honest. So again, no more things to build at the moment, since refilling all my troops in Greece cost lots of money. But at least only those 2 provinces worry me at the moment. Okay. And I have enough troops in Greece to fight down the first rebellion. So therefore, some striking on the Greek peninsula. General got some stats. Which one? This one. Who's trying to convince the Americans to be brave Christians, the Native Americans. Another crime the Europeans did in their colonies, to force all those people to their own Christian faith. So, I think now it's time to strike on the... now they're moving around there. What the hell? Okay, good. Anyway, the aim is Annapolis. I still do not want to attack with them, because they have only militia, no line infantry. I have no funds to build up some line infantry. So I will use them to... Yeah, I have some bread here. Yeah. That's basically what we Germans do. We eat bread. In this case with some French cheese, since I'm playing the French. But yeah. So now let's strike on... why can't they... What's wrong with them? Why can't they move? Huh? Why can't they move now? So they can move in this direction, but not into this. This is really strange. Yeah, this is the best, really. So the French are true masters of cheese, to be honest. So this is great what kind of cheese creations they have. But anyway, why can't I move this army across the border? I clearly don't understand this. Is this kind of a bug or whatever? Can I put them... The road is blocked? What the hell? Do the Prussians block it or what? I never heard of this, to be honest. So anyway, if I cannot move this army now, then let's take Falmouth with my main army, which is quite useless now. I will end it quick, but I fight it on my own to avoid any unnecessary losses due to some auto-resolve nonsense. And let's skip away from the cheese window and go back to the battle window. So I never heard about an Italian maggot cheese, to be honest. But coming back to this Stephen Decatur you told me. So before I streamed Empire, I did a stream of the new Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail game, which I really loved, to be honest. It's a great game for naval action with some land battles too, and at the moment there are 2 regular campaigns in it, one of the American War of Independence, which I played, and one of the British, which I did not play yet. And there's a third DLC campaign about the Barbary Wars, and I'm pretty sure that this should be about this Decatur guy then. So first let's put some... now I finally have some artillery that can be moved around, which is so great. And also some and a bad terrain for artillery, but let's put them there. Anyway, good. Let's end this one quick. Take all the line infantry forward. So if you like naval history, then I highly recommend playing Ultimate Admiral Age of Sails. This is... I really loved it. So I really loved it. If you are into the Age of Sail, the Age of the Frigates and Ships of the Line, then this is an absolute must. And which is great about this game is that you have a kind of... So you take all your ships with you for the next missions, and you can upgrade them step by step, and you can equip every gun deck with own cannons, or you can increase them, or increase the number of the calibers, or you can replace some cannon with carronades, or you have officers, up to 6 officers for each ship of the line, fewer for frigates of course, and smaller ships. And the stats of those officers inflict the stats of the ship. So this is so great if you like micromanaging a little bit, so you can put so great efforts in it to put out the maximum of your fleet. By the way, I'm not paid to make some advertising for Empire, for Age of Sail, Ultimate Admiral. I just really liked it, to be honest, and I will go back to it in a later stream, that's for sure. And because I liked it that much, this was also the reason why I started playing Empire Total War once again, to have a comparison how good the sea battles here are to those in Age of Sail. But I cannot say yet, because I completely neglected building up an army in this campaign now, because I just focus on land battles at the moment, which is clearly not what I intended, but I simply have not the funds to build up a strong navy at the moment. I could do, but dominance in Europe and in Northern America was more important. If I start striking down on the Caribbean maybe, then I think I need some 1 or 2 fleets with ships of the line. Nope, I never played Europe Universalis. I think that it's good. I think I heard lots of good things about it, but I just did not happen yet. So did you play it? I think you told me that you played the games of the Paradox developers. Was this you, or was it someone else? No, I think it was you. What do we have there? Light horse. Some dragoons. Ah, great. Dragoons are the guys that can dismount. So why not sending them forward a little? And what are those? Some light cavalry. I need some more chasseurs à cheval, some horse hunters, let's say. So you move there, you form up there. So sorry for giving you this boring battle. This is clearly a bad... Okay, so yeah, the thing is, it's not the best way. So I for myself do not like dismounting them, but in such a battle against such a weak enemy, so basically we have here 60 Civilians with muskets against 7 line infantry regiments, so where's the fun about it, really? What I will do with them now, just as a kind of joke, is let them dismount and take this barn over there. And snipe the guys over there behind their fence, which will be completely useless then. So, but interestingly, if you talk about this, so historically, dragoons were intended as kind of mounted infantry. So the idea was ride into battle and then dismount and fight as line infantry, but it did not happen that often. So soon they became kind of a regular cavalry force. So for example, in the Napoleonic Wars, the French had some 30 regiments of... this does not work out anyway, let's charge them. Whoa, what did happen? So now I should be back. I hope you hear me once again. So this was a technical issue. I forgot to manage before the stream, but now at least for me it's indicated that that there is a sound output once again. So sorry. So anyway, it's working again, so that's good. So first of all, Claire, nice to have you back. Am I doing a world dominance? I think I have the long campaign, the long turn. I will watch the victory conditions after this silly battle. Seriously? Now they are flanking me. So once again, sorry for annoying you with the small scale battle, but I had so many bad experiences with the auto resolve in this campaign so far that so you won't shoot them now because you will only shoot your own cavalrymen. So I just decided to fight this on my own. And the battle is over. Nice. So I will just have a look about the victory conditions. I think I choose the long campaign. But I have basically no idea what I have to thanks for. So now I have 9 losses. Might have been much more if I have done different. So now Farm of Maine is mine, and now let's see if I can move those. Why the hell can't I move them? I am. Nope. So what is wrong there? I am allied with the Prussian. Can I get on my ship at least? Nope, I cannot. So let's move there and maybe we can get to the ship there. Such a nonsense. I really wanted to use them as a garrison force. Yeah. So basically it's quite nice to have some minor battles too, in my opinion. So it's not that bad by any means, but this one was quite silly. So do you wanted to know what are my victory conditions? Let's see where this is written. So I need 30 provinces, including the following. So I have more than 30 colonies, but only 6 of those I need. So I need New York, New England, Hindustan, Liguria. Okay, Egypt, the Isles under the Wind, Corsica, Savoy. Oh god, where is Orissa? And so basically I need... it's shown. I need... Let's switch this panel. That's bad for the... But you can see it. So I need this one below my webcam window, this one in India, all the eastern coast of India. I need Savoy in northern Italy and Umbria, and some more in Italy, and Egypt, and the rest of the British colonies, and something in the Caribbean. That's not pretty well shown here, but it's written the Isles below the wind. You did start fighting your naval battles? Which one did you? But in which game, or what are you doing exactly? So anyway, there are the experts talking to each other, so let's just give you some time for this. I will by now end the turn, since I spent too much money to refill my troops in Greece, and at the moment I can't do anything else there. So let's have some more bread and cheese, but meanwhile... we're watching things in Europe happen. Yeah, I'm German basically. Sorry. Yeah. And I'm pretty aware of the fact that my accent is pretty strong, since you are by far not the first one asking me this. So sorry for the bad accent, but I decided to do my streams in English. First, as kind of a practice for myself, and to be honest, to get some larger audience. So I started playing with Ultimate Admiral Age of Sails. This was my first live stream, and this is such a small independent game that I decided I need to make it in English to have at least some audience. And at the moment I quite enjoy it, so it's good practice in my opinion, makes me better. And I had lots of interesting guys in my stream. For example, Dan Halen or Claire, who would probably never have joined my stream if I would have made it in German. But yeah, I am allied with the Spanish still. And there is... I got some technology researchers, some buildings built, some uprising. Okay, things get serious down in Morca. But things turn out to be better. What about... they are pretty upset, so let's try to repair their stuff. Costs not that much. But anyway, we need to do this. So what about my main army there in Serbia? Are they refilled a little bit more? Not really, but are they? I need to spend some more money, I think. And I'm broke again. Thank you so much, Claire. Thank you for the compliment, really. I really appreciate this. And thank you also for my compliment on my English. So basically the fact why I am that good at English, or why I can speak English at all, is that I read lots of history books. And the thing is, most of the books I was interested you did not get in German translation. So like all scientific books, so most of them are not translated because they are printed just in small numbers, and this is where it started that I learned English. So school I was quite bad for some years, and then I had I had a holiday in Scotland with my parents. I was about 16 or 17, I think 16 years back then, 15 or 16, I'm not that sure. Some 20 years ago now. That's I know. And in Scotland there is so much history stuff, of course. So I wanted to see all the battlefields of Bannockburn, of Culloden and Stirling Bridge and what they have, and Edinburgh Castle and all the stuff. So we went to all those historical sites, and there were all small booklets in English about the events or the buildings or the castles or the battles or whatever. And I always asked my parents to buy me some of those. And I read them, and first of all I did not understand anything, and then I continued reading, and after reading a book of this 10 or 12 times, I finally understood somewhat what's going on. So and this is after this my grade in English at school was two grades better just of this. And here I am now doing a live stream in English about a French campaign in Empire Total War and having a nice audience from around the world. Yeah, that's right with the Irish. So to be honest, I started the Prussian campaign before I started streaming, but not for a long time. So maybe I should, since this black coat fits a little bit better to the Prussians than, although they have to have blue, but for the French it should be white. But I simply do not have an uniform for every faction I will ever play in this game or in any game. So interestingly, if you talk about uniforms, by the way, where is it? I just had to look it up for myself because I was not that sure. So what I always disliked a little bit about Empire Total War is that all those armies look like the clone armies of Star Wars or something like this. So without any diversity in the uniforms, so you only have this standard code by the way, and then so interestingly, if you, for example, regard French uniforms in the 18th century, so this is basically how French uniforms developed during the 18th century, and this is by no way depicted in the game. So this is a bit sad. So if I watch it up, there are where is it? Is it the previous page? Nope. Okay, so 1720, 1755. No, this is... So yeah, here you have it, A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. This is the development of uniforms in the 18th century, and if you look this up, this is... Here you see it, A is 1720, 1755, then Z is 2 years later, 1757, 1764, 67, and so on. So there were lots of uniform developments in the 18th century, which is by no means depicted in this game, and also, which is quite interesting. So if you look at this, for example, just give you an overview and let's zoom in a little. So this is how different regiments were identified historically. So they had all the white coat, which my French troops have too, but to identify the individual regiments, you had different colors for the cuffs or the front facings, or you had different numbers of buttons maybe, or all the stuff, and there were so many ways to make a regiment more unique, which were historically done. And I really don't understand why the developers just do not add some color schemes and, for example, give regiments different cuffs and facing colors. So this would not change the model of the figure. In my opinion, it would only change the color schemes. And so this is what I really miss a bit, the individuality of single regiments in this game. So now there's only clone armies, but just some thoughts of mine about this topic now. So you like Prussia and Sweden the most? Interesting. So as I said, Prussia I started, Sweden not. Well, lots of years ago, I played a Russian campaign and an English one. So as you can imagine, I mostly go for the large nations, to be honest. I started Prussia because I found it interesting to start in the small. Oh, by the way, thank God. So I just see the Prussians managed to retake Danzig. So Danzig was taken by Poland, Lithuania in the previous stage of the campaign, but now they somehow managed to get it back, which is great, because I really feared that they would be limited to their main province. So the problem for them is Breslau over there in Silesia, strongly guarded by several smaller armies. So in my opinion, if they march those two armies, I have no idea how badly decimated they are. That's the problem. But normally they could easily march on Danzig, on Breslau, and then retake Königsberg. But they don't do. But at least they have taken back Danzig. This is quite good. So this turn again is over. No money left, which makes me a bit angry, since I wanted to build up my economy. And I wanted to build up an army here, a strong army, to invade Cologne. I have a smaller detachment there, which would also be quite good for this task, but I cannot do this as long as I need at least one full stack army. That's the thing, and this one has no artillery at all. So the cavalry is quite good, 3 regiments of horse there, lots of line infantry, no militia, so this would be a good army. They dealt with lots of Netherlandish uprisings before, are kind of veteran now, but to take on Cologne, I need a full stack army. I need some more artillery, and so, but I can't build it up as long as I need all my funds to filling up decimated troops. So let's end this turn for now. What is going on there? Oh, I think I completely forgot that I was... Okay, then sorry, I forgot that I gave the attack order on Annapolis. Anyway, let's do this. And they get some reinforcements from Williamsburg, I think. This is good. So let's take on them all at once. Nice. A nice one to end this turn. Because if I decimate their troops now, especially all their reinforcements, then I also should be able to take Williamsburg with my militia army. Oh, yeah. So, not even a siege battle. Great. What artillery do we have? Some demi-cannon, so immobile. So therefore, let's put them there. Why not? Give them some protection by the militia. So, line infantry, you form a line, basically. Not that much line infantry left. The Rangers take the right flank. What cavalry do we have? Let's spread them out a little bit. There's the general. Let's put him to the cannon on the hill. And those are some Indian archers. And what's that? Ah, the guard regiment. So you take the okay. And now, first of all, have a look where the reinforcements come from. Okay. Oh, there come several regiments, which is even better for me. The cannon can shoot backward, kind of. Cool. They are so doomed. But I have to take care of the troops coming from the front. I could not switch to square fast enough, but I'm fine with this at the moment since they were beaten off quickly. And now they form for a battle line. Good, nice. So, where's the rest coming? Let's secure the flank with the militia a little bit. Rangers, you should speed up a little. Okay, so light troops forward. The horse, those are the Indians. Nice. So they are quite confused over there. Their eye is terrible, to be honest, so... Now they are even forming square? Seriously? So let's chase down all those regiments because... Ah, here they come. Then quickly fall back and form a new line. Rangers, Nope. Das So what else do we have to deal with? I think there are upcoming more troops, but not that many. Some lousy civilians once again. Okay. In this case, let's bring forward the cavalry. Can they shoot them, or are they too far away? Probably they are. Well then. Just one swift charge on those civilians. And what's that? Ah, those Indian archers. Good. There are some of those tribal warriors once again. So first let's chase down those civilians with the second light horse. No chance at all. This is such a massacre. And it really does not make that much fun, to be honest. So here come the Indians. So let's charge them before they charge me. Oh, they even pour out a volley. 4 men dead on my horse regiment, which is nothing after running down. So you switch to close combat, not shoot their own troops. They look quite awesome with their red coats, to be honest. So that's it. Good. Time for some more cheese. All right. They want to get Saxony back. Hanover back. No, not back, but want to get it from me. And the Algonquin territory and some bucks to get back to give back Arcadia and Western Prussia. Nope. Nope. By no means. Sorry. Well, if I would have taken back Arcadia, then my troops would not be trapped there, which I clearly do not understand, since we are allied. They should be able to move around, quite probably, but okay. New turn. A new agent. Nice. What do we have exactly? So how are things with the faith over there? Would be an interesting question, by the way. They are mostly Catholic, but also somewhat Orthodox. Okay. So we could repair this one, by the way. How's this army doing? Still more refills necessary. What's that? Oh, Greek rebels. Aha. Yeah, that was to be expected, but I did not repeat the mistakes of previous stages of the campaign. This time I have filled up my ranks. So I have 4 regiments of the line, some Panduras, some enough troops, by any means enough troops to beat them down. So this is a quite interesting battle now compared to previous ones. Nice map. 2. So I really need to build up better artillery. I need horse artillery so much. So they guys will form the left wing. That's perfectly fine for me. So let's march forward. Let's see what's happening. Well, this is of course not how you should wage a war. So they have a strong position up the hill. Well, they're leaving their strong position up the hill. So they have only militia. This is the next issue. They have 1 militia down back there for whatever. Oh, and they got cannon that are movable. Great. Well, great for them, but then I know where to send my cavalry, because I really hope that I could take out those cannon before they get into the game properly. And there's some cavalry lurking around. So let's form a... Nope, that's a waste. So my artillery is opening up. Great. Their artillery is hanging back. Also great. So we send this regiment back there to deal with those militia guys. And we try to rear flank them. And the other horse regiment we will use to take out those guns rapidly. Works out quite well. Where is their bloody cavalry? Oh, back behind. There they are, of no good use, that's for sure. But I have to take care of this. There comes the cavalry. And you move away quickly. Oh, their cavalry is badly decimated already. Now let's take out this regiment. Great, they're moving, but before they open up, let's charge them. Hammer and anvil them from both sides. damn. So Panduras forward. So you deal with them. You form up there. Oh no! Seriously? Oh no! Why did they stop charging? What the hell? Really? I gave them order to charge them. And now it seems that they have only 4 men left, so probably they will be wiped out now. So they are losing heavily too. So let's move them out. So I'm not that happy about this episode. But at least it was kind of a more interesting battle. So let's form a new line there. So those Panduras, funny guys by the way, looking interesting. So they were recruited somewhere in the Balkan parts of Austria. But they act just as a diversion as long as my 18th regiment needs to form up. And I definitely hope that my one cavalry regiment is not wiped out. Come on, monsieur, formez votre ligne. Préparez. First rank. Fire. Kneel down. Second rank. Fire. Kneel down. Third rank. Fire. And they are gone. Same with them. So I really hope this cavalry regiment survived. They are also down to 27 men. So let's put them together with the general's bodyguard in a small cavalry brigade. Oh, that's it. Okay. So the Greek rebellion is crushed. Let's see if they remaining 4. Good. At least they are not wiped. This is good. So let's fill up their ranks once again. So this is done. Finances once again quite shattered. And once again, I do not want to build up. Let's better use our remaining funds to build up some smaller farms or whatever. This one, for example. Good. Let's have a short look at the technology panel. I should do a bit of more. Fire and advance is able. So there's lots of economy research going on, which is basically good. But also it's a bit too much in my. Well, why not? What is this good for? Yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, let's keep with this. I need to strengthen my economy. And there's also some. What's that? Okay, let's go with this too. Okay. The Great University of Baton Rouge. Okay. Let's have a look on Northern America, especially for my single poor army. Finally she is aboard the ship. Good. So where can we put them ashore? There maybe. So now we will march on Boston. And good. So, and those were the troops that attacked me. I think so. Let's see how strong they are. They are pretty good refilled. So let's encircle them for a while. And we will support the siege with a... this is an open field battle, it seems. Good. So we will send some units there. The Royal Écossais. Lots of line infantry, I think. Some light infantry. And some cavalry as a supporting force for the siege. Meanwhile, they stay behind and refill a bit, because there's still a garrison in Philadelphia. Anyway, they will be in the new garrison of Falmouth. And let's move the fleet forward to have a closer look on... Can we see what's going on in Albany? Yes. No threat at all, so too small a garrison. So Boston is their stronghold. And the stronghold about to fall now. Okay. Lots of line infantry, which is good. Some civilians. 2 batteries. Nice. Good. A good battle. Good battle. Good. We also have 2 batteries, which is good. Let's place them in a strong central battery there. Cavalry in reserve. So now it pays out that I did not auto-resolve the previous one because my army is wonderful intact. Alright, and the general, of course. Ah, and there are their batteries. Nice one, really. So first of all, we need to deal with those cavalrymen. Form a square, monsieur. Ah, they are even. Ah, the square is in range of their bloody battery. So let's direct the fire of my batteries a bit better. What I clearly do not want is counter battery fire, because this in my opinion is quite useless. So you move there. And all of you bolster the line. There's the next. So you Indian archers support. There's this bloody cavalry lurking around. What are they? Indian auxiliaries. Okay, so they take on the 25th Infantry Regiment. So you leave square for one moment, go into line, and maybe wipe out them with a well-placed volley. You advance, and you advance too. So now they are about to be decimated. Good. Some dragoons. Let's move some cavalry on the left too, just to prevent us from some counter charge. There the line battle starts. Good. First rank, fire! Kneel down. Second rank, fire! Kneel down. Third rank, fire! Reload, monsieur. So this went out pretty well. So now it's time to take out those bloody cannon. You take out those gentlemen. And now it's time to form a new line. And move the Indians to the left. Good. So with some patience. And what are they doing with their main force? Lurking around back there. So in this case, let's stay clear of those Spanish riders, or however they are called. So the first battery should be gone. Good. They are still fighting. Anyway. Now the cavalry is in there's a square. But it's fired by my artillery. Let's keep the cavalry out of the spikes there. And despite the fact that they can give us some fire from their square, as long as we won't charge into the square, this ought to be pretty fine. They're leaving their square, but now they don't. So the battery is gone. Let's pull back the... dear. So what are they doing? Nothing, basically, nothing. Okay, you move away. And now the whole infantry build up a new position over here. And hurry up a little bit. So the Indians too. Cavalry to the flanks. Where are the other two cavalry regiments? You position yourself there. Artillery, prepare to fight on... No, not on the civilians with muskets. You fire them. They are out of range. Anyway, my infantry is closing in. Good. Okay, they are quite out of breath now, but at least they have a good position in the open. The fleur-de-lis color, and now the... What a lovely view. And another square. So let's take out the last regiment and let the cavalry slowly close in. They are reforming once again. Let's move them in the open. Now they are opening up. Flanking them. Artillery fire coming into. Oh dear. No. Those are the civilians, but... Did not expect them to reform that hastily. Quick. What a lousy micromanagement. So yes, let's bring in the cav. Good. So is it over now? Yeah. So this was, what was this? Boston. This was Boston. Boston is now mine too. Good. Hardly any losses. Good. Boston taken. So let's see how this battle turns out. Now the odds are quite more in my favor. I got some nice reinforcements. So with lots of militia, this will work out, I think. Some core line infantry regiments and lots of militia, and this should do it. So what do we have? What a strange troop arrangement is this? Interesting. Those are all those Indian troops. Oh, great! Lot of Indian cavalry. Lot of musket men. More musket men. Great. They are good for the flanks, I think. The general's bodyguard. Okay. So the most important question now is, where do the reinforcements come from? There. Right here. Great. This is good. This is good. Very well. Some dragoons. So let's prepare for an intermixed battle line with a mixture of line infantry, which is coming up there, and militia. There comes the guard, the Royal Écossais, the Royal Scotsman. So what's next? Some hunters, rangers. So what are the British doing and maneuvering around like me at the moment? Shouldn't there be some... there comes more line infantry. Good. The 44th Infanterie, Régiment d'Infanterie. So I need you there. Will there come some more line infantry? I think not. I think not. Okay. So where are the British? They take nice map, by the way. Lovely countryside. So they take a strong position there. Anyway, good. Then let's move out our screening forces. This is militia. Then you move there. Now it works. Good. Good. And you are the main battle line. Quite a mess at the moment, but now they advance in a proper and solid order. Good. And lots of cavalry. And the general himself. No cavalry, no artillery to leave behind. That's good. What forces do they have in the town? Some Hessians. Some tribal warriors, let's say. I think we moved the cavalry a little bit more to the left flank, because they're in open terrain. They are much more maneuverable. They can maneuver much better. Hurry up a little. So if I would have some horse artillery now, this would be quite good, but I don't have. Which is not cool, by no means. So artillery, in my opinion, it does not make the bigger difference in this game, to be honest. But, well, it can make a difference if they can use their grape shots intermatched into the front line. Then this is quite awesome. But so where to position my front line properly? That's the big question now. So let them close in all together, that the left wing won't fall back that much. The 44th and the 1st Militia. Oh, this is my 1st Militia regiment down there. Interesting. Good. They soon are ready. So the main battle line is now ready. Lots of the guards in the center. This is all pretty fine. So let's move them there. I think this is perfect. Maybe a little bit more like this. And a little bit more behind to keep them clear of the cavalry. Good. The light troops, you support the flank. Hurry up. Where's the other flank? Where are the... okay. So you build a line there. And the cavalry follow them. General's bodyguard, you bolster the center to encourage the troops a little bit. No assault of them, that's unusual. Oh, and they have a field artillery regiment there. Oh yeah. As long as they don't shoot the general. Ah, here they come. What are they doing? They have Rogers Rangers there. Oh dear. Ah, damn. They have Rogers Rangers in this battle. Awesome. Awesome. So there are my Indian whatever guys. And let's pull out my own light infantry. So my cavalry has to deal with those Indians. And with my own... So let's take on Rogers Rangers. Take them out. Make the way free for my troops. Those Indian, you support them in close combat. And the Rangers, you bolster the flank. This was a nice opening of them, really. So... But Rogers Rangers are fleeing. Let's... Good, infantry closing in. Let's just make sure that Rogers Rangers won't harm us anymore. Okay, that's enough. Cavalry, you pull back behind the main battle line. So there are lots of cavalry waiting. Okay. Let's try to harass their cavalry with our light troops. Meanwhile, the main line should advance further. So let's move them there. Ah, this cavalry. And let's try to provoke them a little bit with my flanking force. Oh, the general also badly decimated. This must be with the... must have happened with the... here they come, here they come. Hold. They did not hold, they... But they will lose. Good. My rangers doing a fine job on the flank. So this is what their Roger Rangers should have done. This have done mine troops now. So they are on the firing grape shots now. Let's close the gap quickly. Bloody artillery, really. Can they take them out now? Are they in range? Yes, they should be. Take out those bloody art cannon, really. You fall asleep from exhaustion? What have you done? I thought you had slept for a while before. So now it's time to overrun them. Oh, that's not enough. That's clearly not enough. 3 hours. Now they are badly encircled there. Being shot from all sides. There are some brave civilians charge forward. But now my French close in from all sides. Even the arrows flying now. So let's bring forward the line infantry a little bit more. What's going on there? Some defense. So Dan, you wrote before that how was it? You said you recently started actually fighting my naval battles. Didn't realize how fun they are. What naval battles did you mean? In Empire? Or what did you... Ah, okay. So... So if you like it in this game, then I really am interested what you say about the Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail battles, if you play it one day. And I think in this campaign I have to start doing some naval upbuild, let's say, build a kind of a navy. For now, let's complete the encirclement of those troops. They even form squares. Well, why not, but... So just do if you want, or for maybe if you want, watch some replays I did on Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. So I think here on Twitch they are no longer visible, but if you on Twitch, I have in the info panel I have a link to my YouTube channel, and there are some missions of Empire of Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail saved. So if you just want to have a look, feel perfectly free to just do this in this way. As I said, I do not do any advertisement here, but it was, in my opinion, a pretty funny and great game, doing much honor to the naval battles of the late 18th century. What the hell? Do we have some cavalry lurking around? So this should be the end now. Battle of Boston nearly over. So what's that? The 11th line infantry wavering. They are still not defeated. So let's push through the mighty town of Boston. Not quite how I would imagine it. Especially since I think there should be a harbor in Boston. But maybe I'm wrong. So anyway, let's push into the city. And take out the last and final regiment. Oh, the Hessians holding out till the last. Now they're fleeing too. So cool, anyway. And when it comes to Empire, no, not to Empire, to Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail, I announced for the stream that I'll have some unboxing going on today too, as a kind of special for today. And I got a package some time ago, interestingly, by the Royal Mail. Yeah, where is it? I do not need to show my address to all the people, but anyway, I got this package, and this is kind of an announcement to my upcoming streams once again, because what I got there is basically this one. Now that's better. It's a pattern for a new costume. Basically this kind of late 18th, early 19th century frock. And the reason why I wanted to have this, because I did do the French, what did I say? I did do the campaign for the American War of Independence in Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail, but I did not do the English campaign yet, and therefore I wanted to craft this lieutenant dress. This is a lieutenant on a Royal Navy ship, and I think that this pattern matches it up to a certain degree. So it has this double-laced front, it has this flapped up front facings. I need to adjust the color a little. So I need a glass of wine. Why should I have? To be honest, so why not? But so I have to fix the collar, since this one is flapped down, and for this costume I need it upwards. But I think I can handle this. And funnily, after I bought this new pattern, I also realized that some years ago I also purchased this one. So basically somehow the same, and I completely forgot that I already had a pattern like this, but now I have two of them, and I will mix them up to create such a lieutenant uniform. And I think I will also do some live streams of this sewing action. So this will be a complete new experience for me, having some crafting in the stream going on. But it's interesting for myself if it works out, and if you are interested not only in gaming but also in some crafting, you will all find out how things work out. And so this is my project for the next time. And yeah, then it looks difficult a bit, but I did not do this one, but I did do tailoring. I did make another uniform earlier, and I think I'm up to it. We will see, of course, but let's just have a look inside. Yeah, so this is, so for example, there are tons. Oh, sorry, just one moment, to make it properly. This is what I always wanted to do. Let's have the right source mentioned. So I do not want to plagiate. I just want to quote, since I'm an historian and not a thief. So yeah, that's the book I was talking about. And what I like about those patterns, I had one, I think, from the same. Yeah, this looks interesting. But so there are some pretty detailed instructions, but on the other hand, this looks a bit complicated, to be honest. So I will be eager to find out how. This is so a bit better overview. So of course this will be a tough one, but with an instruction like this, I managed to make another coat, another uniform. Not that complicated, it seems. But those instructions are quite good in my opinion. And so this is what will be my project for the... Well, first I need some cloth to do this. This is something I did not buy yet, so this all will take some time. And then I will find out if I can do it in a live stream, or if I will just do it in privacy and show you just the results. So this is something I will find out while doing so. But I'm really looking forward for it. And I hope this pattern will work. So, but I had a good experience with those. So, and if you say that you are interested in historical uniforms, so then it would be a pleasure to have you stepping by when I try to do this in a live stream. So I will not stream the complete uniforms tailoring work. So, but some episodes, I think there will be at least one to try if it works out. And basically, to be honest, I really like those. So I think those British lieutenants have a quite badass look. So also with the head. Damn, I need this bloody head too. Whew. So this one I cannot tailor this head, but will be interesting. And I really like the style of this uniform with this double-faced front and those collars flapped aside. And the good thing is you do not have any. So if you compare it to for example, this lieutenant or this officer of the Marines, you do not have those laces on the front and all this decoration stuff going on, also on the collars, on the cuffs. So the lieutenant is the easiest one, I think. I first thought about maybe doing some captain or even admiral stuff, but so if you look at those, this is quite different. So especially the admiral with all those decorations, so you spend a ton of money just for buying those laces. What that style is called, the style of this lieutenant's coat, I think it's called a frock. So if you have this one, so number 3 lieutenant undress. So this is not a parade or whatever, it's the undress version. And it's called, I think, a frock. But let me have a look for you. So the description says, one moment, where is it? Yeah, it's always a bit difficult to put it right. So here is the text. Lieutenant undress about 1805. This shows the evolution in style from that of plate B3 that has now flat and worn fore and aft. The coat fastened across with blue breeches and fashionable boots. This was more practical than the dress uniform, which one officer described as an absurd attire of tight white breeches and silk stockings, a fine open waistcoat showing a yard of frill with a neckcloth that took a particular man at least 10 minutes to tie. Then there were brooches and buckles of all kind, and I know not what other follies. So they write basically that it's much easier to wear. One moment, please. You mean the NCO second from the right? So you mean this one? So this is described as seaman ashore, and let me have a look at the description. I try to show it to you too. Here, seaman ashore, a seaman shore going rig, based upon a contemporary print that shows a typical best uniform worn for a trip ashore, including a jacket with white binding and large silver shoe buckles, evidence of plentiful prize money. Robert Hay, who joined in 1803, described the walking out dresses commonly including a dark blue jacket with pearl buttons, scarlet waistcoat bound with black ribbon, white trousers fringed at the ankle, pigtail to waist level, straw hat. Well, this was clearly not a straw hat. A shark bone cane under one arm, doxy under the other, plug of tobacco in the mouth, and stingo in the stomach. The self-important air of an Indian nabob. Interesting. So, but there's no precise description of the hat. So it says that it's a straw hat, but in my opinion, this is not. Might be kind of a. If it is a straw hat, then it's blackened somehow, maybe with tar, or I don't know. So, but. Well, I definitely won't. Well, it also looks pretty cool, to be honest. This combo, so with this red vest and this jacket, this is also a pretty cool style. But of course, I will go for this officer, for this lieutenant. This will be my task. Definitely not a straw hat. In the photo, I've seen that hat before, and it's an interesting style. So. Sadly, I just can give you the description. And to answer your question before, this one I did not do myself. So, but I did another uniform. You will probably see in another stream going on the upcoming weeks, maybe. So I announced it before. So I did last time. I did this stuff for the arm, yeah, and this is for the Polanian faction in Iron Harvest, which is clearly not history but alternative history. And this stream I will do the upcoming weeks. I think I will start on Wednesday, probably. I will announce it here on Twitch, and probably I will use the uniform I did myself in this Iron Harvest stream too, but not in the beginning. So therefore I think I can do it, but we will see. So the description on first glance looks quite difficult for this frock. So we will see, but I learned before that just following the instructions step by step with patience and good preparation, we can lead to success. So living in historian seems very expensive. Otherwise, I would buy some historical accurate object. That is basically very expensive. That's true. So I do, as I told in a previous stream, I do some medieval reenactment too, and therefore I spent really a lot of money for the armor. So I'm doing a nobleman, an earl of the late 14th century, so the time of the 100 Years' Wars, and I bought the armor. I let it craft by a blacksmith or an armor smith. He told me he does not want to be called a blacksmith, so he's an armor smith, and he made me the armor, and I had some clothing done by a tailor, and she put lots of efforts in it, and the cloth is expensive. So this is the Middle Ages. So yeah, that's basically my homeland, my historical homeland, the late Middle Ages and the Napoleonic era. So this is where I am good at. Yeah, it's always good to learn more, Dan. It's always good. You're perfectly right. And after talking so much about uniform stuff, now let's continue a little bit more with the campaign. So the pincer movement on Northern America worked out pretty well. Virginia is mine, Maryland is mine. So last time my other follower, the virtual paladin, said I should not attack Maryland because he's living there. Well, I don't think he's here today, so he has not so he must not see how his homeland falls. But as I just said last time, in Europe I also had to march on Bavaria, which is my homeland, so well, you cannot avoid this totally. So the rebellion in Greek is crushed. They are on their way back home. Some stats for my generals, which is also cool. A province taken. The rebellion is gone. Some more stats for whoever. And lots of provinces. And an admiral is deceased. Oh. So no, we don't have the money to... Anyway, let's end the turn for now. Lots of beef between the Ottoman Empire and the Russians going on, which perfectly makes sense historically. I want to march on Sofia in Bulgaria, since this would be a great stronghold and a good position to have a harbor in the Black Sea, maybe. But first I need to refill my main army. So this mistake I did before, that I did not fill up the main army, and with all its... so some guys rioting in Maine. So now that will be fine. What about the repair costs there? This is always so expensive to repair all the stuff. Same with Baltimore, of course. Oh dear. So the army needs some replenishment. So then after this is gone, they can march on Philly, and they will stay behind at the moment. What about the repair cost there? This is okay. This is also okay. so much costs. Nope, I will build up some more. Well, but the map looks lovely now. So a big white clump on Northern America, all French, nearly everything. What about this? Okay, let's do this. And what else could we build up? We need more economy by any means. Okay, let's do this. And let's switch back to Europe. So, but what you said then, it's always necessary to learn more. So if you are interested in history, it's a constant process of learning. That's what makes it so great, basically. So still lots of... Why aren't they filled up properly? There's still some line regiments. Anyway, if this is the case, then let's just leave all those decimated units behind and march on Sofia. Why not? I can attack them. Tons of militia, no challenge at all, to be honest. A misty morning in Sofia, in Bulgaria. Oh, and I'm at top of the hill. So this might be interesting. So let's oh, well, why not? Cavalry massed on the left flank. Not the worst idea. No, let's pull them. Let's pull them on the right flank. More cavalry? Do I have so many cavalry? No, so then let's put one regiment down there. And the general here. And to the advance, they do. They really do. Great. So, where are my rangers, by the way? Ah, you would be better. You would be better in the main battle line. Not in the main battle line, on the right wing. Artillery opening up, good. I like this morning atmosphere here, really, I like it. So, and you hurry up to the other rim of the battlefield. Here they go. Meanwhile, I like this wood line there. So let's move forward a little. What do we have there? Line infantry, the 8th and the 3rd. Rangers coming around. So what is the enemy doing? Is he advancing at all? Nope. He doesn't. He's forming up inside the city somehow. So then this will be my task to advance on him. But first I need to... So the Rangers are there. They take the extreme right flank. Good. Yeah, cool. Some ice cream. Would be great now to have, to be honest. You should not have... What? What? Nope, you will not retreat. I think I kicked one, I hit one key accidentally. So let's move our troops inside the city. And what are they doing, by the way? Good. Do they advance there now? Nope, they retreat. Or maneuver, or whatever. So this will be my chance to... I hate those small obstacles in the terrain, to be honest. So this is quite a nonsense, in my opinion. Okay, anyway. And I have to care for my cavalry also a little bit. Nothing to worry about, so it's perfectly fine that you have an ice cream. I'm just a bit sad that I don't have something at home. I have only good French cheese. So then let's have some cheese. This terrain is such a nonsense, really. They now all march around. I simply don't get it, really. So in this case, let's completely change plans once again and form a battle line here with some reserve. I'm not sure how it's called, to be honest. It's a red. It has a red rim. I think it's... I don't know. Hey, Virtual Paladin. Hi. Nice to have you back. I just talked about you before, to be honest, because I had to conquer Maryland and... Well, mate, sorry, I know that you live there, but it was inevitable for my strategy to take it. So sorry for that, my friend, but I could not avoid this. Yeah, sorry. As I said you last time, I also had to conquer my own homeland, Bavaria, in this campaign way earlier, so if you want to construct a great empire, you cannot look on such personal attitudes. Dismissed claim. Flawed, but one of my favorites. Yeah, that's... I think I could perfectly understand what you mean. So it had its flaws, its many flaws, but it's still somehow great fun. Oh dear, what's going on there? So let's bring some order in this part of the battlefield somehow. Okay. Let's move them forward. So meanwhile the reserves catching up. All right. And their militia is no match for my disciplined French infantry, especially not with their fire by rank ability. First rank, fire. Kneel down. Second rank, fire. Kneel. Good, gentlemen. Very well done. Meanwhile, what's going on the left, right wing? Alright then, let's push through the village, or city or town or whatever. The rangers in... So therefore we have the reserves to deal with some stragglers over there. Hurry up a bit. Alright, they can swing around very well. And do we have some cavalry back there? Yes, we have. So no chance for them. Oh dear. Meanwhile they defend this choke point there. Poor fellow with his pirate style flag. No chance for them. Anyway, they try. They try. So what do we have here? There's always the problem that you cannot concentrate on all parts of the battlefield properly. So let's push the rangers forwards. It's not the best I can do with them, but let's risk it. Point blank on a fire by rank infantry regiment. This is so useless. And now even flanking fire. Poor Bulgarian rebels. Can we chase them back? Meanwhile, regroup a little bit there. Follow up with them. So this should break them finally. There's coming around another. So this should be the end. certain feels like it has the largest scale of the series, with Europe, the Americas, India, and very large battle maps. Playing Rome 2 right now myself. So yeah, you're perfectly right in my opinion. So, and which adds to it. I said it in a previous stream. In my opinion, Empire Total War was the boldest and the most courageous attempt they ever did in the Total War series. So they left their mostly melee based battles with like Rome or Medieval 2. They had mostly ranged battles with those musketry and artillery stuff. They had the first sea battles in the series, which were pretty cool back then. So it was a bold decision, and I think they never showed that much courage later on. They never went for such a large jump, in my opinion. And that's what I really admire with this one. So what do we have now? We have Sofia in Bulgaria, which is pretty cool, because now we theoretically are in one. We are close to Istanbul, which is terribly defended at the moment, by the way. But I'm not at war with the Ottomans at the moment. But we also split the Ottoman territories in two. So they have over there they have Moldavia. This is Polish-Lithuania. Poland-Lithuania. So probably they will lose this one soon. Without but they had no reinforcements before, since this was a rebellious province. So anyway, no war at the moment with the Turks, which is perfectly fine for me. I do not want to change this that fast. Situation of Prussia somewhat stabilized, so my ally in Northern Europe is somewhat fine. They retook Danzig. Would be nice if they get Königsberg back too. Alright, and in Northern America things work out pretty fine too. So that's the end for this turn now. I think soon we concentrate on the rest of the former 13 colonies. Take out what's remaining, Philly and Albany, I think. And then this Northern American issue is solved too. And then there remains the Spanish question. So I think it was Claire who wrote before that it's funny that Claire, that I'm still allied with the Spanish. And I...
In dieser Provinz sind aufgrund der zu hohen Unzufriedenheit der unteren Klassen Unruhen ausgebrochen. Besänftigen Sie die Bevölkerung durch Steuersenkungen oder entwerfen Sie Truppen.
So there's an uprising in New England. What is going on there? Yeah, they are not happy, of course. Let's first have a look at the army. Do I need much money to refill them? It's okay. So, naval battles, interesting issue. So, well, you think you have not been around when I said it. So I started replaying Empire Total War because before this I did a live stream of Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail, which in my opinion had marvelous sea battles. So it was all you can ever wish from a 18th century style sea battle. And after this I wanted to have the comparison to Empire once again, and the problem is now that I did not build a large navy so far. I just concentrate on my land battles to build up my empire. But now, since I have reached nearly everything I want, so I will have to retake those two provinces. Then Northern America is mostly in French hands, which is great. So then I will concentrate on building up a navy somehow. So the thing is, I did some sea battles in this campaign, and I was disappointed how clumsy they feel compared to Ultimate Admiral HOSA, but they are much older, so I think by their standards when they came out, they were great. They were just great in Empire and especially also in Napoleon. I liked it in Napoleon a little bit more, I think, because Napoleon by any means was the quite better game, so that was some flaws were resolved, but Napoleon had the better battles, but Empire of course has this wonderful great campaign map. And when it comes to Rome 2 naval battles, I personally like them very much, to be honest. So what I really liked was this ability to combine sea and land battles. This was great fun. This was something completely new, and I totally liked it. And I also liked this. I liked them in Rome. I only played as the Romans, to be honest, and I liked having those larger ships there with those heavy onagers and catapults and ballistae and so on, and sinking whole ships with them, and also the boarding stuff. I liked it in Rome, to be honest, but since I'm mostly a medieval and let's say 18th, 19th century guy, of course I like the broadside battle style much more. So that's for sure. So what do we need to fill up this army? They are already in progress, so let's just wait for a moment with our march on Albany and Philly. We could do it now, but there's no need to hurry things up. Better build some more economy and keep the new provinces under control somehow, because they will riot soon, that's for sure. So they are not that happy in New England. So in Boston, okay, what can we do there? Doing some repairs. Alright, then let's do this. Let's repair the opera. Maybe they are happy then. They can go to the opera. What's that? Something to costs way too much to repair it. So what can we build up in the hinterland? Some mining maybe? Well, why not? So now it's economy time, definitely. We need more funding, we need more economy, we need to build up all those small things. We need to build up all the new cities that were popping up there. This is such a nonsense how much potential I waste there for a large expansion. This is I'm not that happy with it, and I need to shift at least one technology soon to, I think this one. After this one I will put more research on the infantry stuff. New bayonet drill and fire and advance is also cool. So this should be my priority after oh, I have a new this is the one burning there, I think, right? Yeah, so I need to repair this to next turn, then I can do some more research there, and those two small armies won't do any harm to my strong. So Annapolis is quite fine at the moment, but I will leave them there for just a moment. Okay, so if you don't have the equipment on the ships, then of course this is a big problem. I completely understand this. So yeah, then it's who the fuck did die somebody? So let's. Where's my government tool? I think I. Do I need to replace somebody? I don't think so. Alright. Let's end turn for now. So then, are you a guy that prefers playing somewhat the minor faction to have a greater challenge or whatever? So to be honest, if I play Rome, I want to have the romance. I want to have those legionaries, and I'm not that guy that plays some barbarian factions for whatever, having the challenge to beat the large nations or something like this. So this is not my style. To be honest, I want to enjoy the game and not winning against heaviest odds or something like this. So therefore I ask if you prefer those smaller factions maybe, or was it just how did it happen that you play those Lusitani? So there's a rebellion going on in New England. So here are the American rebels now. The army somewhat decimated after the battle, but way enough to deal with those rebels, that's for sure. So oh, they even have some Minutemen. Nice. Oh, an icy battlefield. Won't be a tough battle, I think. Open terrain, good for my artillery. Let's once again concentrate the cavalry a bit. All the line infantry. Solid battle line, and here they are. Let's advance them. And what do we have there? Some Indian archers, good. I think I also have some rangers somewhere. Nope. Wasn't this the army with the rangers? Nope, that's not the case. So let's pull back the militia to protect the artillery somehow. And where's their artillery? On the right. Good. So then shift the cavalry there too. This is the militia. Where are the Minutemen? Nope. There. Those famous, iconic troops of the Northern Americas. Cool style, really. So having those Minutemen, having a large number of men that can instantly go to war. This is a cool thing. So you swing. So you give some flanking fire, some dragoons and light horse. So time to take out their cannon. Meanwhile the battle begins. The dragoons aren't able to shoot when at horse. Alright. Meanwhile those bloody... So they have absolutely no chance against fire by rank infantry. So this is so sad for those militia boys. You played them too much. Yeah, this I perfectly understand, really. So completely agree with this. Well, to be honest, I only played one campaign at Rome Total War, and this was, of course, the Roman campaign. Ah, dear. That's a perfectly stupid idea, having a frontal assault against them now. Anyway, it works. And my colonial troops have enough time to recover after this. Is there somebody coming back? Nope. All fleeing. Alright, so this rebellion is crushed. Fine. And back to Boston. Now things are turning out much better. So this rebellion is done. So I think next turn we could march on Albany with this army and on Philly with the troops down there. And this would be the end of the war in Northern America. And then we have to consider our issues in the Caribbeans. My small colony still holding on there. Okay. So I think England is pretty much taken out of the game now. So they will lose those 2 colonies, certainly. There will be kind of an island hopping to get all those minor settlements which don't have strong garrisons, it seems. At least this one not. There is a fleet station there. I cannot see how strong at the moment, but it's blockaded somehow by my troops. So will be manageable. Okay, then let's pull down. There are lots of pirates. It will be fun to wage war on the pirates too. But now let's use the time to build up some plantations, maybe. Generally some economy stuff. This one, yeah. So all funds gone, but I plan to use much of my money now to build up economy buildings to get my finances. They want to have French Guyana? Really? For what? For what? Nope. The Prussians are so funny in this campaign. They always want to trade. Oh, now they get some raids from the Polish-Lithuanian faction. Interesting. And once again, they want to have a peace treaty.
Da die Mehrheit der Bevölkerung einer anderen Religion als der ihrer Herrscher folgt, herrscht in dieser Provinz ein gewisses Maß an Unzufriedenheit.
So now there's some research done.
Um die Massen zur wahren Religion zu bekehren.
And this was the one. Okay, and now they they research the new bayonet stuff. Good. Good. And after this one is done, I think I will research fire and advance. And let's go to Hartford to repair this, as long as I have the funds for it. There it is. Alright, repair this. And then I can do some research there too. And now let's... How are they doing? Fine. Let's end British dominance in Northern America. Let's march on Albany. No challenge at all. But let's enjoy the last battles against the British in overseas. Well, not the very last, but... So when I read this missed claim, Egypt, Sparta, the Chimeri, Massalia, Syracuse. So you spend lots of time in this game, really? That's awesome. So as I said, I did only one campaign. So once again, advance with the... there's the slope once again. So then let's move all of them over there. Or could we pincer them? So first of all, we form a first line. To deal with this cavalry. So go into position, monsieur. Oh, sorry. Those tribal warriors are quite tough, so they got a volley out and killed 10 men. At least. Not bad. So, préparez-vous. Now their column is advancing. So let's take them out one by one, basically. Let's build up a kind of a flank. And now they bring out their first volleys. They are still reloading. What a massacre, really. So... What a massacre. So this is just because this battle map is so stupid. So why can't they move those slopes? They are not that steep by no means. So now they really charge in. Let's swing them around a little. There comes the line infantry. Do they have fire by file already? No, they did not. They did not research fire by rank already. I can't believe this. So this makes them so vulnerable compared to my. There they form even a square. Do they form a square because my cavalry is waiting behind? Maybe. So you're an antique history buff, it seems. So like the antique history most. So the 22nd is suffering a bit. But the rest of the army is completely broken. And this is the silliest flanking maneuver ever going on there. So maybe we can relieve them a little bit with a frontal assault on the 13th Colonial Regiment of the Brits. Alors, messieurs, chargez. Well, I do not like those frontal assaults with the cavalry that much. But at this stage of the battle, oh, my own artillery firing at them. And there comes back the 15th. Yeah, that's... Well, it's... Let me tell you a secret. Dismissed claim. It's not a typical British thing in Empire Total War. So the whole AI is highly questionable by any means. So let's charge the bloody battery down there. But also the battle map is stupid in my opinion. So you have those slopes here across the whole front line basically. So which means instead of being able to attack on a broad formation, they had to walk around completely on the right or left. And sorry, show me one spot in nature that is... So those are just smooth rolling hills there. Show me that steep hill that you cannot walk or climb down or up. So this is... I did not remember the battlefield design being that awkward, to be honest. So So that's it. Alright. So this was Albany, I think. And now march on Philly. But as you said, it has its flaws, but we like it anyway. We like it anyway. Okay. Now use our... This is basically my first colonial army I built up. And they will have the honor to take the... Well, not the capital. Was there a capital of the 13 colonies? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's basically it. And I do not understand. So the whole surrounding area is just nice rolling hills and so, and then you have such a steep whatever hill across the whole battlefield. Does not make that much sense to me, to be honest. So we are talking about the east coast of the United States and not the Rocky Mountains or whatever. So of course there are hills too, but it just does not make sense that across the whole battlefield there is such a whatever thing. So let's put the artillery there a bit, and let's not waste too much time with maneuvering or forming the troops. Bring the cavalry on the flank, the Indian archers in some support, and there I have again my nice 2 regiments of rangers. The general will stay with the artillery, same for the militia in case some British cavalry or whatever is trying to. And once again they have a strong battery in some fortifications. Those redcoats are looking great. My artillery, is it out of range? Yes, it is. A kingdom for some horse artillery, really. Hey, Herr Tulpe! Hossa! Schön, dich hier zu haben. So now, since my infantry is slowly getting in kind of a formation, it's time to advance them slowly. Let's just give the 44th some more time to get into line, and then... Ja, geht mir genauso. Schön, dich mal auf dem Screen hier zu haben. Wie geht's dir? There comes their bloody cavalry. So let's try to bring our ranger in a position to shoot them. Or maybe some squares? Oh, bloody artillery firing on my own troops somehow. Now, of course, they charged the poor rangers, but they are gone soon. Gut. Ja, läuft auch. Läuft kann man sagen. Ja, läuft kann man sagen. Ich fand's eh witzig, wo ich gesehen habe, dass du mich abonniert hast. Ach, was? Er auch hier? So. What do we have there? Some civilians with muskets. Alright. And this bloody battery there. Are my Indians shooting? Seems so. Do they shoot the wall? At least it does not look that effective, to be honest. Come on, you crazy Indians! Just do a nice charge. You form bloody grape shots. Canister. Alright, then. So at least the artillery is taken out for the moment. The musketry duel is going fine somehow. Now they countercharge. Well, why not? So time to push those civilians out of their trench there, or their fortification. Okay. Okay, those Indians retreat, but only 6 of them left. Oh, poor fellas. But their sacrifice somehow pulled the British into the open and into the range of my guard regiment, the Royal Écossais, that suffer a bit from the fact that they have also fire by rank. Good. And this is the end for the 27th. Where's Richard Sharp when you need him, huh? Time to sneak up this hill a little. Well, the cavalry is doing bad cavalry stuff over there. And now have recharged their first colonial line regiment and end this madness. Perfect opportunity, really. No chance for them. So, they're coming back with the 18th and the 17th. Alright, Rangers. Pouvez-vous former une autre ligne, s'il vous plaît? Also those. They are retreating too, so this... What the hell is going on there? Nope. There were no enemy troops. Whew. So with this, I completely pushed out the British of North America. So at this point, history has drastically changed in any way. So let's repair what we can. Though this costs tons of money. Alright. So we will have to deal with some uprisings probably. For example here. But maybe we can... how are they doing? How how are they doing? They are perfect at the moment. They are fine. So since I have so many crappy militia troops there, let's just split them up and send some of them to Annapolis, and now they are fine with the new. They are fine. In Philly is a large army, so they will be able to beat down any rebellions. Same at Albany. They are a bit upset about their new government, but okay. And Boston is pretty fine already. So Falmouth doing... they are a bit upset. But maybe this will change. And the Prussians built up an army for Nashwauk in Arcadia, which they traded for me against Saxony. Still can't understand it. So once again, there we have those questionable decisions the AI is doing. Because Saxony was clearly my base for my advance on Prague and later on Vienna, of course. So how is policy going on in Europe? Also pretty fine. Nobody about to revolt. That's nice. And now we finally should think about how to attack Cologne, since they lie in the middle of my empire. And I somehow do not like this. They have tons of cavalry there. A solid bulk of line infantry too. So the first thing would be to build up this army with. So they have pretty good. They have good cavalry. Maybe one more. But I have no money to recruit anything at the moment. But how are the guys in Stuttgart going on? Oh, they don't pay taxes? What the hell? Did I miss this? Oh. So this is something I completely missed, that I obviously have lots of provinces that don't pay taxes. So then I must not wonder why my economy is not doing nicely. They have a small garrison. Alright, what about Belgrade? They would need some repairs, but they also have a garrison, a small one at least. And there's my main army. No need to release them from taxes at all. No taxes? Yeah, that's the thing. So, well, most of those provinces I captured, and I think they were released from taxes before, and somehow this remained active. But I should have a look at the colonies too, but I think there's the same issue. I completely missed somehow that those gray colonies are those released from Texas. So, New Orleans, really no need to release them. They are a bit rebellious, but ja, danke, dass du da warst. Absolut okay. Vielleicht haben wir auch mal Gelegenheit für Austausch auf anderen Kanälen. Hier im Stream ist es immer ein bisschen kompliziert, man kann schon ein bisschen nebenher chatten, aber halt nicht sich erschöpfend austauschen. Der Gelegenheit kommt ja vielleicht bei anderer Gelegenheit mal. Danke, dass du da warst. Schönen Abend noch, gute Nacht und bis zum nächsten Mal, hoffe ich. So now all my provinces pay their taxes, which is okay. So let's end this turn. Thank you, danke. Mach's gut, mein alter Freund. So, by the way, what's going on up in Prussia? Do they push back against the Polish-Lithuanians? So, more research is going on. An agent recruited in New Orleans. Nice. So, and now the funds went up pretty well. So New England is unhappy. That's clear, but Boston has no army at the moment. Okay. So I understand your rage, but let's form a core army with all the stuff I will not keep for the rest, and move back the main army to Boston. Now Boston is in a pretty good condition and they are angry. Okay, I understand. And there can't be any recruiting done. How are they doing? Okay. So let's have a look at this research panel. You won't research this one. You research. No. Oh God. Who did I switch there? Baton Rouge. What did they research before? Something over there, I think. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, what is this Großgrundbesitz? So some larger estates. Maybe I should build some of them. I should build a larger university. I should build a larger... Okay. So maybe I should build all those larger production sites soon too. And I will build this in Europe, of course. So what is this? A college. Nope. Nope. So Rome is completely overrun in your campaign? By Massalia? That's weird somehow. So, what I wanted to do is, how are the... There I can recruit some horse artillery. Great. So, what we do now... First we give them a general, then we recruit some howitzers to 2 horse batteries and some line infantry. There's this old battery, they will be dismissed. I have absolutely no interest in pulling around those old cannon any longer. Yeah, that happens somehow, but it's nevertheless absolutely weird that... So, and what is wrong with the Netherlands? They need a strong artillery factory, and what is this good for? Alright. Let's recruit some more. Can we recruit some? So let's make a strong cavalry army at least. Good. Well, but isn't this the reason why we all like those games, that you can completely change the course of history? So by doing such things as wiping out Rome, for example. What do we have there in this army? Lots of militia. So they do fine as a garrison force. But anyway. So since I'm building up my army for a punch against those guys now, let's end turn. And I also wonder what to do with the Spaniards. So as I said before, historically in the beginning of the 18th century there was the War of Spanish Succession, which was fought about the question who would succeed on the Spanish throne after the last Spanish king died. And one French prince was ready to do the task, and one descendant of the House of Habsburg. And historically the French put their descendant on the throne. And this is so to say what I achieved too. So I won my fight against the Habsburgs. Plantation done. So some riots in New York. That's what I expected. They are rioting already. So how are they doing in Falmouth? So let's send some of our infantry regiments over to Albany. And now things are developing better. Same here. Okay. And so now what I want... Whoa. How many deaths were there? An agent died. Then a general died. Oh, the Amsterdam general. That's not good. So first of all, recruit a new general. 5 deaths in one turn. Another agent or whatever. So those in Germany it's Lebemann, but oh dear. So I now wonder if I should finish this task by conquering Spain to have kind of a personal union with them. This would be interesting. Would be interesting. Huh. So why not build this one there? And what is this for? So let's build this one too. Why not build up Amsterdam? as kind of a recruitment place. So, and they are recruiting. Let's give them some more. They already have some artillery. They have 2 regiments of horse, so let's give them some more backbone infantry. And oh, a theater burning. Why the hell is this burning? And how are my Prussian friends doing? They hold Danzig at the moment. I still don't understand why they don't march on Breslau. There are tons of armies there. Anyway, so funds are gone once again. So let's... I wanted to have a look at my council, at my ministry. Since it was said that some state officials died. But I think they are replaced automatically. Oh, Prussian is moving around small whatever. They want to have Newfoundland? Nope. Nope. Really. Bonsoir, super geiler Dinosaurier. C'est un plaisir d'avoir vous ici. Comment vous faisiez? Or did I miss you? Just read what dismissed claim was writing and did not see you in the first place. Sorry for this. So there was an agent recruited. Nice. Yeah, people are unhappy somehow. That's totally new to me, really. So... how's this army doing? They have 3 slots left, would be good for artillery. Can they recruit some rangers or whatever? Nope. Okay. Can I recruit... what can I recruit in Paris, by the way? Also, only crap. So this is the capital of my empire, and it's only crap. So what about Brussels? Okay. So they are doing fine recruiting their what's possible in... oh, some grenadiers finally. So maybe we can recruit some artillery there and move it to the other army then. Okay, good. And there's so much stuff missing. Okay, let's build up this one. So I know for a live stream this is horrible now, building up economy. There's absolutely no fun in it. At least shift to the other view that you have the full scale map, but that's the problem. So in my opinion, you have always 2 stages in any total war game. So either you have the stage where you push forward with all your troops or whatever, and try to conquer large spots of territory to, for example, wipe out one faction, and then you have those moments of consolidation where you just hang around and click your mouse to death by searching for smaller factories or whatever to build something up. So anyway, end of turn for this time. So as I said before, next week I will start streaming Iron Harvest. Now they march on Breslau. Great. But they lose. Seriously. The AI is so terrible in this game, really. So how could this be lost? How could this be lost? So next week, as I said, I start streaming Iron Harvest, and there will be much more action, of course. So I had a look at this game. I played the first 2 or 3 missions, I think, and I'm really looking forward for it. And this will be much more action-based than Empire. But anyway, I enjoyed having... they declare war on me? The Mauritian Empire, and they are allied with the Ottoman Empire. Interesting. So I ask for support. Am I at war with the Ottomans now? Nope. They do not. France does not. Spain does not help me. Russia and Prussia do. Is this the moment to plan seriously those dudes attack? Where did they come from to attack Pleasance, Newfoundland from the Mauritian Empire? Okay, then this is the second time I have to retake it seriously. Okay. The funny thing is, I have the troops at the moment in... But it's the second time that I lose Newfoundland to an enemy army. I don't get it, really. I don't get it. Okay, then. How are things going in the colonies? All are pretty happy at the moment. Maine is quite happy. Pennsylvania is quite happy. So what could we... Our main colonial force, for example, could we use to... So the problem is that they have a strong fleet over there. Sloops, a brig, a sloop, a brig, a sloop, a brig, a brig, and a brig, and an admiral on a brig. Alright then let's have a war against the Mauritian Empire. So why not? We have our own fleet of small frigates, and there are lots of frigates. I thought there were some sloops. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Iron Harvest is about. So first of all, you need a admiral. What? 3 admirals? This was clearly a mistake. Oh no. What did I do? Damn it. This was a mistake somehow. Sorry. May I just replay it? So what was the autosave? So I did not intend to recruit 3 admirals, so I would not reload if I lose a battle or something like this, but just failing because I was aware of the game mechanic feels a bit odd, to be honest. So yeah, Iron Harvest is a kind of alternative history. Exactly, this is diesel punk theme. You're perfectly right. So the thing is, the First World War in this alternative history was fought as it was fought, but also with some mechs, some early kind of mechs. And after the First World War, some years later, in the early 1920s, there starts a new war between the state of Polania, basically Poland, the Empire of Saxony, basically the German Empire, and the Roosevelt Empire, so kind of Russian stuff, but not this. Well, it sounds like the Soviet Union, Roosevelt, but it's still with the Tsar and still with Rasputin lurking around and doing its intrigues and stuff like this. So this is sort of the setting, basically. Once again, the Spanish do not help me. Once again, they will take it, of course. Once again, I will not play this on my own because it definitely does not make any sense. The second time I lose Newfoundland. So this is the topic of Iron Harvest, yeah. And once again, they want to have peace.
In dieser Provinz gibt es natürliche Ressourcenvorkommen, die momentan
Yeah, okay. This is such a nonsense with Newfoundland. Why are there always... And once again, someone died. A Catholic missionary over there. Okay. Good. And what I want to do now... So as I said before, I would not have replayed it if I lost a battle or whatever. But I just misunderstood the game mechanic, and I just want to have one admiral and not three of them. And now I want to repair those ships as much as necessary, and with them I will head on those bloody Mauritian pirates. They're raiding my... Yeah, that's also true. It's based on this artist who has a pretty cool style, by the way, in my opinion. So, and now let's move this army up north to... And how are they doing in Philly now? They are not happy. How are they doing there? Okay. Yeah, the link gives a quite good idea, to be honest. So, or this art stuff. Bloody Mauritians. So is this the moment to... But that's all Ottoman there. Gladly or sadly, the Ottomans did not... Oh, but I have to declare war on the Ottomans since I need to take Egypt for the campaign win. Yeah, I've heard about this board game too. I've never seen it or something, but it exists. That's for sure. So, end turn once again. What? Ah, come on. So you... The British are not dead in the New World. This is A nice surprise. What? Are the Prussian now losing completely against the Polish-Lithuanians?
In dieser Provinz gibt es natürliche Ressourcen.
Some research is going on. Good. So first of all, have a look at the New World, because there the British sent a landing force to Florida, which perfectly makes sense. Tons of militia. The problem is that I do not have anything nearby to deal with them. Nothing. Completely nothing. So this means St. Augustine will fall definitely soon. Where do I have the best chance to... So this is my southernmost army at the moment. Only crap. Only crap. So this is the army I moved up north to retake Pleasance. So the problem is there's still this fleet lurking around. So change plan. Change plan. Let the Mauritians be the Mauritians there for a moment and hurry this army down south, which is somewhat stupid, but anyway. So they will be able to perfectly deal with the British to retake St. Augustine. It's sad that I will lose it, but... And the problem was that I stopped the blockade of this fleet. So, and with my fleet, I will, for the moment, chase north to take out the Mauritian fleet if possible. This is my primary objective at the moment. And what army could we build up to retake Newfoundland? Maybe the army in Boston. Boston is about to riot soon, so why not building up some troops there? So what do we have there? They still have some. How much costs it to refill them? That's okay. They have 12-pounder foot artillery, which is good. They have some good cavalry. So let's add another battery and more line infantry. Good for the moment. Anyway, I'm clearly not happy with this development. So, but it's good that it remains a little bit interesting. Anyway. And let's build up something. Okay. War with the Mauritian Empire, seriously. And no way to countercharge them, so I do not want the Napoleon move by attacking Egypt. So this might be the way, but I think it would be better to go by sea and landing somewhere. And why did they send a fleet to Newfoundland? Really, the Mauritians taking Newfoundland. That's so funny. Okay, good then. Let's end this turn. Yeah, no chance to winning this. And I take the next one too. Oh, I hate you. Bloody... But it was my fault. It was my fault. No, I won't give you Hanover by no means. Ah! Damn it. Two provinces lost in one turn. They could easily continue marching north. And they are leaving those. Yeah, sneaky Brits. And now the Iroquois Confederation is declaring war on me? I spared them. I spared them. Ah, dear. You show one moment of weakness and... Shut up, maybe?
Diese Kriegsmüdigkeit schlägt sich in größerer Unzufriedenheit.
Dear. So they are in total range of Charleston. Can I move this army down to Charleston? Not even this is possible at the moment. But anyway, let's do it. Let's do anything we can at the moment. The Iroquois attack me. And I spared them on my war against them because I did not want to extinct an Indian tribe. So what's Montreal is of course about to fall, since there's no way to save them. What army do we have here? Not good. This army would be good. This is a bit of a disaster. It's not a disaster, but this will cost me a lot. So let's move this army there. You head north. And this army will prepare to take back Montreal, which I most assuredly will lose. Anyway, they are about to revolt soon. Okay. I expected something like this. So with my fleet, I head down south once again to try to... Yeah, I know. So let's try to blockade this port once again, or maybe force them to an... Alright. Probably I will lose Charleston too, before I can do my counter charge. Where is the public order the worst? In New England. Alright. So let's move this army down to Boston. How's the situation now? Perfectly fine. So in Maine they are quite happy with my new government. Okay. So this army will march north to retake Montreal, which most assuredly will fall. This army is a bit too weak to attack it alone, and it has no general, by the way. And now it could recruit some stuff. What could we recruit? Some foot artillery, maybe, and some more line infantry. Good. So I will lose Montreal. That's pretty, but it was not built up that well. So losing Quebec would be harder. Am I at war with the Inuit, by the way? Nope, they did not accept their claim to their demand for union. Good. So this is all pretty fine. So then let's build up stuff and end turn and see what's happening now. So the Brits will they did not march on Charleston. They did not march on Charleston. So then they will await my countercharge. Oh, and meanwhile the Prussians getting smashed by Poland, Lithuania. They want to have military access. Nope. Why should I give you? Give me one reason. They attack me with this artillery unit and are reinforced by their whole garrison. Interesting. 3 line regiments, 1 colonial militia, 1 Indian archers, 1 cannon of my own. And gladly I recruited the general. And I think I could try to take out their cannon with this general first, and then just fight them down regularly with my infantry. So nice opening for my campaign against the Iroquois. And I just repeated, I did not want to take them out of the game. I did not want to be a bad, evil European colonial power. I wanted them to survive. And wanted to. I even thought I could ally with them, maybe.
Stellen Sie diese Truppen an den Seiten Ihrer Hauptstreitmacht auf, damit Ihr Gegner sie nicht.
So let's put the artillery up the hill.
Auf die gegnerischen Flanken durchführen.
And
Kartätschenladungen sind die beste Munition gegen weiche Ziele. Sie können auf kurze Distanz sowohl von Kanonen als auch von Haubitzen verschossen werden.
Damn, they shot my own.
Aus einer tödlichen Ladung schrotartiger Geschosse. Wählen Sie Kartätschenladungen über das entsprechende Feld rechts unten im Bild aus.
Anyway, first of all, we take out those cannon. With my general, if necessary. No, it's not necessary. They're sending in their cavalry already. No need to do this. No need to do this. No need to waste the general. Especially since my infantry is closing in and will soon be able to gun them down. Good, good. So now it's time to fire on the battery. So the battery is gone. Those riders are in crossfire now. I will not even switch to square now. So what a charge was this, huh? Okay, they are gone. They are lurking around. Those Indian Lancers, you stay behind. Colonial militia on the flanks. This is clearly not good. Let's bring one line infantry regiment on the outer flank to be able to form a square against those lurking cavalry. Those are infantrymen. So and now form square. Good. This flank is saved. Now they can come if they want. They completely missed the opportunity. Good. Meanwhile, this terrible line infantry. Can you bring out one volley? But I have to reload. Alright. So there's a flank maneuver going on. So in this case, form a line once again. Alors mes enfants. So you concentrate on them. Could you support them a little bit? Would this be an option? Because this is basically why I sent you there. Ah, dear. Now maybe? No, fire? Ah, dear. Then bayonet charge. Anyway. Let's help them a little bit with the general. Meanwhile, where's the artillery firing? Pull out the general. They're fighting bravely, that's for sure. Another line, monsieur. So was this the end? Yes. Okay, so we decimated their garrison there, but now I wonder if they march on Montreal. This is the question now. I'm really disappointed that they once again took arms against me. 400 their losses. All right. Yes, no chance. So Montreal is gone. At least they did not continue their march on Quebec, so I can... What? Oh. A battle against pirates. A sea battle. Nice. I had not had a sea battle for a long time. Okay. It's a bit weird, this deployment zone, to be honest. And where are they? Wind is terrible for me. So I have a brick. 13 cannon on each side, which is not pretty accurate, to be honest. So a brick normally had 18 cannon at all. So 9 on each side, maybe. And I think if they were bigger... Oh, what is this? It's kind of a pirate fast galleon. So probably much better armed than me. But that's what's happening with those pirates, huh? So if you fight them, then you have to fight some of those old style ships. So that's what you expect from pirates. But I think the brick is not. I think the brick is not accurate by no means. Not with that many cannon on each side. If there were larger bricks, then they had kind of a quarterdeck, maybe. I need to look this up. But not 13 cannon or 11 cannon on each side. They have some bow chasers, probably. Nope, they don't. No front cannon, no bow cannon. They have some stern guns. Seems so. There are some gun ports. Yeah, there are 2 cannon pointing backward. Alright. Alright. So it will not be much of a problem to consolidate my position in America. So since the British did not advance on Charleston, this makes things much easier for me. So it's so crazy how fast the ship can sail against the wind. So this is a bit awkward in the sea battles, but on the other hand, so therefore, for example, this Age of Sail, Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail is brilliant, where you have to consider the wind much more. This makes so much fun, to be honest. How's the crew? They have 60 men. Oh, I have 80 men. Maybe I could board them somehow. My superior troops or sailors. Come on, fire the broadside. Okay, mine came out first. Both have lost 2 cannon. Why aren't they turning? Now they do. Why didn't they reload already? Okay, good. So they're damaging me much more than I do to harm them. Ah, dear. Come on, get them in your firing arc. Good. They have a much stronger hull, it seems. So let's turn around to show them our other side, and I try to... No, this won't work. This takes too long time. One more broadside. Good. And now turn around the other way. This will be a badly broadside in the stern now. Nope, they don't fire at me. Now but only with their stern guns. Can I get them into range? Or are they too far away? A volley in their stern maybe? Yes. Good. And now maybe we can close in to board them somehow. But I shifted around to the other side, so this is good. Are there... Is this parts of the ships? Seems so. Good. I really would like to board them. This might be the only chance I have to... But I wonder if this works. Another broadside from me. Good. And I'm about to waver. And they are maneuvering so badly when trying to board. Let's stop this nonsense. I'm down to 14 cannon. They will win, that's for sure. Bloody pirates. So that's the end. My ship is fleeing. Good. Okay. Did it survive? That's the question now. It did. And should be able to reach safe waters. So an army lost in Montreal. Good. So now they can't even cross. Okay. So what about those troops I recruited to support this army? Are they marching on Niagara now? Seriously? Although I defeated them? Could I attack them? I think if I attack them, they will support, and since they already lost a battle, I think they are wiped out then. Let's hope this works out. Yeah, they get reinforcements. Good. So let's do this. Because I do not want to lose Niagara to them. So here come the reinforcements. Lancers. More lancers. Meanwhile they're... let's try to take out this battery with my general and his bodyguard. Before those lancers close in. There's only one cannon left, so shouldn't be that much of a problem. Hope they do not bring out another volley, another round. Might be close. But here comes the cavalry. They're loading so long. No, they... Oh. And my own artillery shooting. Good, so they are gone. Then let's advance toward their upcoming troops. It really makes no pleasure to beat down this shattered army. But in this case, they really provoked it. Sorry, but... some smaller detachments of infantry coming up. And there comes my line infantry, a little bit decimated. But anyway. Let's secure their flanks with the lighter troops. And form square on the flanks. And also in the center. What a waste. What a waste. Are they charging the square? Now they even comes in the artillery. They charge the square. Helpless enterprise. Oh. Oops. Sorry. I just misclicked a little bit. Okay. Good. Oh dear. Okay. So, so let's go back into line with all of you. So where are the archers? Let's bring them in support. And let's even bring the militia on the flank. how helpless they are against disciplined line infantry. So there's something I don't understand. Why don't they just charge into melee? So this would be. So for example, later there was the Shogun 2 Total War game, which you probably know, and there was a standalone add-on, Fall of the Samurai, which kind of showed the era of the Meiji reforms and the Boshin War and the war that basically was shown in Fall of the Samurai, not in Fall of the Samurai, in Last Samurai, the movie. And this was a game set in the 1970s, 60s, 70s. And there you had this thing that you had traditional samurai units versus so you had the traditional samurai versus modern troops with modern weapons, and this was somewhat imbalanced too, but there you had a good chance with the traditional regiments to fight the enemy if you get to close combat, to melee fast enough. So this would have been good for this game too. If so, Fall of the Samurai was a great game. Yeah, in my opinion, this was a great approach to this. They still. Well, the thing is, I do not want to wipe them out completely, but what else can I do? So they lurk around. My small towns have small militias, so that's a bit uncool now, to be honest. So you were destined to support this army, and so let's hope they won't march on Quebec. So sadly I cannot bring my army across the river. So, what? House 1993, thank you for the follow. Thank you to have you here. Nice to have you here. So where did you come from suddenly? So let's bring them down as fast as possible. They will reinforce the garrison. And only militias. This might work if they try to attack Charleston, but my troops are somewhat decimated. Anyway, this should work out somehow. Policy's doing good at the moment. Yeah, alright. So then let's switch back to Europe one moment. And there we have the small, let's say, artillery army.
More and more troops se rallient to the colors. Them the famous dismissed clan.
So dismissed claim, thank you for the follow too. A nice reward for me after we had this nice conversation so far. So what can we do now? We mass our troops a little bit closer to the border, let's say. Will they be still happy? Oh, they are so unhappy, really. They want reforms. Holy cow. So, and this army will be ready to... Let's advance them a little bit too. Or will they revolt in Amsterdam? They are still upset, so let's release them from Texas just for one moment until we have taken Cologne. Oh dear. Those bloody Netherlands. They're so unhappy with me. Good. And what did we want to do? We wanted to build up industry and stuff. So why not doing this right now? Good. And yeah. Next turn Cologne will fall, that's for sure. So end this turn for the moment. I did not move my fleet near Nassau. So poor Prussians, what are you doing? Struggling with the Polish-Lithuanians there? Oh, they are closing in on this. Yeah, well, this was just a single army, but I wonder why the Prussians just can't get a foothold back on their old territories somehow. Phew. And this bloody Mauritian Empire, really, so... Okay, but they do not... Good, the Iroquois did not march on Montreal. No, on Quebec. Oh no! Retreat. And there are the Barbaries, maybe. Oh, why didn't I move back this ship? This was a bit... So it's getting late. No taxes? So you don't like this? It's the second time you complain about it or whatever. So, what we need to do now? We will retake. So, so first of all, we need to take out those poor fellas. But now I will just do it auto-resolve. I just don't want to slaughter them. 9 losses. This is okay. So. Good. And now what do we have? We have a small... What? Only 3 units and the odds are... Oh. Yeah, the Prussians struggle heavily. So the odds are highly in my favor, although I have only 3 units, so let's just try it. Let's just do it. So probably I will just put my cannon in the center, put 1 regiment left and 1 right, and let them advance, fight them down with my disciplined musketry, and open up with chain shots or with canister fire as soon as possible. It's basically the meanest thing ever you can do to poor Indian civilians armed with pitchforks. What a madness, really. What a madness. This is a movable battery, and nope. I wanted to stay there. So this is no longer any immobile fortress artillery. So, and let them come. Will they come? They should. What a madness, really. I wonder if they were played by a human player and they would concentrate their assault. So let's say attack 4 regiments from the front and 2 from one side and 1 from the other, and concentrate on them and attacking them as fast as possible and preventing them from shooting, and then just hacking them down, if this would work. But I'm pretty sure the brilliant AI will completely fuck it up. So basically I have a bit of a hard time now with my artillery, so they are behind that hill at the moment, so I will be able to shoot on them, but a third regiment would have been good somehow. Let's refuse to flank a little. Anyway. So this is the fall of the Iroquois, not the fall of the samurai. But I really would have wished a kind of battle system like in Fall of the Samurai for this game too. So giving, for example, native tribes like the Indians huge advantages in close combat, but making them vulnerable to distant fire. So then this would be... So maybe they even win. Might be possible. Lots of troops from them. But I think the AI will completely fuck it up and let them run around stupidly once again. And well, there will be no proper flanking maneuver, I'm sure. How useless those round shots are, basically. Especially in this situation, so the line of sight is terrible for the gunners, so they are up this hill, so if they miss, the bullet is going, the cannonball is going over the head and is gone. So this is the advantage from firing uphill, so if you miss the first rank, then, well, you hit one behind, but for artilleryman, a terrible position now. So, and I must not miss the moment when I switch to grape shot. So they are a bit outnumbering me. Come, bring out one more volley. Okay, and now switch to grape shot. I should have done it earlier, so that they get the... Well, but so if I would have switched to grape shots earlier, then they would fire as soon as they are in range, but in this case they will use grape shot at a closer distance, so this is also fine, I think. And now the first volleys go out. I wonder how things develop in this battle. So first grape shots. So they are closing in heavily. So I wonder how things turn out, really. So they are wavering. And this is again the thing, the silly AI. But now the artillery is attacked. Bad. So I hope they will be pushed back soon. It's not going that well for my artillery, to be honest. So they are fleeing. They all are fleeing. So I think this is the end. So now they come in. But anyway, where are those guys? Go back to your battery. So they hold, they have only lost 18 men in the whole turmoil. They have lost 4 men. So really those are Indian warriors, although civilians, but Indian nevertheless, warriors. And they are... And a European light infantry can beat them off that easily, those Indians who are said to are good fighters by any means. So this is really somewhat unfair, to be honest. So This is not doing them justice, in my opinion. So now they try to sneak around. Really? Really? Nope, you will not fire them. You fire them. Oh, come on. You think so? Do you think that Europeans would fend them off in a frontal assault like this? Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So let's. Nope. Maybe you are right. I don't know. Oh dear, they are fleeing. Well, that's the question, but yeah, there were those Zulu fightings, but there were some 100 years weapon technology between the age in Empire and the Zulu War, so yeah, I think they could reload much faster and had a much larger range in the Zulu Wars, and therefore they could decimate the attackers much heavier with longer range, more precise weapons and faster reloading time. And I think in this age where you had those muskets and stuff, well, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. So now we took Cayuga, and now it's time to take back Montreal and end Cherokee, which is clearly not cool, but so they let me no choice. That's the thing. Alright, let's once again form a battle line. Well, I get your point, super geiler Dinosaurier. I just don't know, to be honest, so... I think the terror they could inflict at the moment when they enter such a line is horrible, yeah. So that's what I think. So it's hard to get there, but well, the muskets were not that precise. Probably the Europeans were terrified by the war cries and stuff like this. Then I don't know how it would end. So let's bring the artillery forward a little. Since now we finally have mobile artillery. No horse artillery sadly, but anyway. Let's bring them in a good firing position. same here. By the way, what are they doing? Will they attack? Or hang there around? Oh, they have a battery on their own. Well then, also something I do not really understand why they have why they have Indian artillery. By the way, what a horrible terrain for my artillery. Okay, let's bring them there. And the other one there. Yeah, there you. I think you are probably right. So, so with some veteran colonial troops, then things point out different. That's definitely clear. So there, I would, on my turn, agree with you. And you're also right. So they had not. So for my example, in my opinion, as I said, Fall of the Samurai did a great job to had an asymmetrical game that was thrilling anyway. So now they are charging with their cavalry. What do we have to counter them? Some light horse maybe? And some more horse. And even the general horse. Why not? For a flanking maneuver. So this is basically also what I think if they will ever do a 19th century total war. So for, let's say the second half of the 19th century, and also a larger map with once again in a northern and central and parts of Southern America for the US Civil War and the wars in Mexico with the French involved and whatever, yeah. And if they put, let's say, Africa in it, and let's say maybe even parts of Asia, which would be necessary in a game to depict the 19th century, then they should find a mechanic to show cool and fine asymmetric warfare, so to not have this butchery again, so for not having, let's say, Europeans slaughtering African tribes by the hundreds and thousands. So this would be a bad thing in a game, I think. So do it like Fall of the Samurai, give the natives and all those different factions some strengths in close combat maybe, or better stealth or whatever mechanics. Maybe let them have a look at Warhammer Total War, what mechanics they could use from this one, and by this create a cool 19th century game. This would be great in my opinion. Yeah, that's exactly it. So Total War is a fantasy game, of course, but they could get some mechanics from it to make a cool 19th century game with a fair with a fair depiction of, let's say, indigen tribes or whatever. So I'm a bit struggling with the terrain once again in this map, so they have to lurk around this slope. Not that cool, but so you form there, you form there, and you there. Meanwhile, the squares in the center did their job, so let's support them there. No, I did not. I also got the free copy, and I also did not play it. So I'm not that fascinated in this era, to be honest. So I will give it a go one day, but I'm not hurrying for it, to be honest. So that's CA making bad decisions and abandoning mechanics they already had in other games. Yeah, that's right. So now it's time to take on those batteries. And let's not waste too much time with it. Where's the cavalry? Go for it, girls. So also that CA abandoned sea battles. So they had some criticisms for their early sea battles in Empire and Napoleon, but all in all it was not that bad. So I think I like them in Rome. Would be great to have them in Warhammer by any means. So this would be just awesome. What's coming up there? A general bodyguard doing nothing at all the whole battle. So then let's have some general's cavalry clash on the flanks. So the battery gun, nice. So let's close in with all our cavalry on this general dude. Ah, there. Nope, retreat. Okay, well, that's what we just said. So give them cool stuffy mechanics. So that's basically what they did here. Okay. And what the hell did happen there? Ah, this was the cavalry clash. Nope. You should. Oh, there are even more troops. Now it's getting a bit more interesting in the end. So there are those medicine men closing in. I think they're pretty tough, to be honest. So let's you say you need to know how a ship of the line works to, yeah, probably that's right. So, and probably that's the reason why I loved it. I loved those sea battles. Well, I was never on a ship of the line or whatever, but or any ship. The most naval experience in my life was a boat trip with the boys of my Irish folk band on a houseboat on Ireland, which was great. But I read a lots of books about naval warfare in the Age of Sail, and for me this was perfect way to have it in a game. And this is the same that happened to me in Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. So this was for me it was the paradise of naval combat in a game, by any means. Those are the medicine men. Let's pull back the cavalry once again and get those infantry close. They're focusing greatly on my cavalry there. Interesting. So what the hell is going on there? So you all charge them now. So they are gone soon. Where are those medicine men? Are those the guys? Maybe they are. So in this case we just have to wait till they are broken. Which they aren't yet. Now they are gone. The medicine men leave, so so I never played Three Kingdoms so far, but to be honest, some weeks ago I thought I will give it a go one day. A 100 losses, good. And Montreal is back in my hands, so let's start rebuilding it immediately. Repair all the stuff we have destroyed. Okay. So what there's left is my... Oh, can they attack already? I don't think so. Or can they? And I'm even supported by my Charleston militia, let's say. Cool. So let's do this also in this turn. Maybe we can end our Northern American issue today. Alright, once again, what do we have? The battery is quite okay there, let's say. Here they are. They are also the 1st Guard Regiment, the Royal Scots. I think this time we... not that good at the moment to have them there. Let's send the general backward. What is this? The militia. And some rangers. So let's keep them there. And what do we have there? Some Indian archers, some more rangers, and there are coming way too many Brits around. And there we have some light horse. So they are all able to fire. They have muskets. Good. So let's shift our infantry to our left wing. Ah, there are the reinforcements. Great. So if they would be a little bit bolder, then they could easily intercept my shift of my whole force. But they don't. Let's switch to grape shot, since they soon are in range for this kind of stuff. Lots of militia lurking around there. Grape shots opening up. So now let's secure the flank of the artillery a little bit more. Rangers doing pretty fine. My cavalry dealing with the... Oh, they have no muskets at all, so let's give them a small little charge over there. Good, good. So bring in another line infantry. Pull away the rangers quickly. Same with those archers. Oh, there's the general's bodyguard. Great opportunity for the cavalry. Oh, what's the artillery doing? So militia, you charge right in from there. Same with the... Ah, they are already wavering. Good. Meanwhile, the rangers holding against the... So they bolster them. You move there, you there, and what do we have there? Some more Indians. Good. Is the general gone? Yeah, right at the moment. Oh, they are close to the spikes. So let's charge back into the... So I think this was the end. I think all of them are in full retreat. Yeah. So what do you write about Troy? I think I I think I perfectly know what you mean. So I got it. I got Troy from the Epic Store for free. So why not? Yeah. I think you told me that it's there. Okay, great. So Savannah is back in my hands, and can we? Oh yeah, we can even march on St. Augustine. So let's just do this now to take it back. And I have really no interest in playing this battle against 17 losses. Okay, so my colony is restored. That's good at the moment. Repair what we can. But now the question remains. There is their fleet. So let's. I'm blockading them. So I think this is their main fleet in the colonies. So what will be the task for the next? Well, the thing is, I don't know when I will continue the Empire stream, since next week will be some Iron Harvest stuff, which I'm really looking forward. But to be honest, I'm at the moment at a good point to have a break. So not exactly. Just let me have one look. I should end this colonial issue today. This is something I should do. This is something I really should do. So the thing is, can I? So first I have to declare war on them. That's for sure. If I siege them, and if I then attack this small army there. No, this doesn't work. Really? Oh dear. Then this did not work as planned. Okay. Anyway, then we must do it in the next turn. Even with the risk that they will attack now, but I think they support each other, so this is somewhat fine. So I wanted to end. So if I have taken Cologne, then I have a proper empire in Europe. No actual war going on there, especially with the English. And also in the colonies, I have secured. I have not taken back Newfoundland so far, which is kind of a problem. But I have a strong base in the colonies too. So anyway, let's end turn for the moment and see what the Westphalians will do to me. And after having taken Cologne, I have a proper empire in Europe and a good position in Northern America. What do they want? They want to have... So, well, I give this to them. I want Prussia to be strong. So why not giving them 2 technologies for one of mine? So by the way, it seems that Königsberg is no longer in the hands of Poland, Lithuania. Let's have a look at this soon. So where is Westphalia and what are they doing? They attack me. And I'm alone. Whew. But anyway, I don't think by any means. So they have no artillery. They have tons of cavalry. And they have line infantry. I have some good cavalry too. And some 10 or 11 line infantry. But I don't think that they have fire by rank anyhow. And therefore I do not think... Oh, they get reinforced by all of them. Whew, this would be a massacre. But if they don't have fire by rank, and I do not even know if they have a university or college or whatever to research it. If they do not have fire by rank, then I can outmatch them with my line infantry perfectly. And if they charge in their cavalry, I just switch to square. And since they have no artillery to take any advantage, this will work out somehow. And on the other hand, they will only have 20 units at a time on the battlefield, so they will not get all their forces at once. Which was also different to Total War, to Weimar Total War, by the way. And the good thing is, since I do not have artillery on my own, I have nothing to protect. This is a bit awkward. So anyway, where does the reinforcement come from? Different sides. There come some. Anyway, good. So this looks good. So some lancers. Ah, this is militia. Seriously? Okay, first shots by me. They're even shooting my poor horsemen back there, which is clearly not what I intended. So you go there, and you go there. So first regiment forced to retreat. What a heroic deed. Not. So let's move forward the whole lot. And in this case, let's haste it up a little bit. So there comes their cav. So let's not fuck it up with them. And we need the squares. And we need them in time. So you square up. You square up. You too. You. Damn it. Those I missed. So let's form squares with them too. Is there cavalry to support? Some lancers, good. And some chasseurs à cheval. And some carabiniers. Okay, but all in all, I managed to deal with the cavalry charge pretty well. Let's charge in the lancers there. So it seems their general is gone. What a massacre, really. more horse troops, but all provincial cavalry, so all not the cool elite troops, but those lancers doing quite well at the moment. Let's charge them in. What are they doing? Why are they leaving the square? Okay, this is a bit of a mess now. Okay, their cavalry is all gone. Mostly a gun at least. So you and you and you just fall back. This regiment somewhat decimated, but on the other hand not that much. And now let's form a battle line once again against the upcoming infantry. And as I said before, they will also... Oh, damn! The brave lancers had some 40 men when the second enemy cavalry regiment charged in, and now down to 16. So they had their share in this battle. Alright, and the line is forming up pretty well, and with a slightly higher position. So this is what happens when you don't attack with combined arms. So this was kind of a Marshal Ney experience now for the poor Westphalians. So they are retreating, seriously. Why can't you just make a brave charge now? So this is basically what Marshal Ney did in the Battle of Waterloo, charging in the whole cavalry against squared infantry without any artillery or infantry support. And exactly something like this happened. So all those troops were shattered by the British squares. No chance at all. Alright. Now the mighty French battle line is advancing, meeting the enemy on open field. There are even more reinforcements coming, even some more cavalry. So by the way, there's more line infantry regiments than I have, but this won't make a difference, I think. So, especially not if I do not let them unite with all their troops. This is the big question now. Can I force those 8 regiments into battle before the rest arrives? Well, then this will be an easy go. As long as they don't have fire by rank, and I cannot imagine that they even have a college or university to research for this. So now the line battle begins, and they do not have fire by rank. Okay, this is militia, by the way, so I don't know what the infantry of them has. But we will see with the 4th line regiment soon. This is closing in there. They are even wavering before they... Well, why not? So they are hammered by 2 or 3 regiments at the moment, all with fire by rank. They are all firing. Interesting. Or was this because the Formans were killed altogether? So they make a shift now? Okay, interesting. So... let's take out this cavalry regiment before they harm my infantry any longer. Let's advance a little against their positions there. And move forward. So oh, they're closing in heavily on the right, on my right, their left of course. Where is the reserve? So it seems everything is collapsing for them now. So let's take advantage of this hill. This cavalry, one last charge. And let's secure the flank of our... oh, they mass in the center. Don't know why they form a square there, but they heavily beat up my 28th. But this is also the only thing they beat up at the moment. Good. Oh, the cavalry is not breaking them at the moment, so let's retreat them hastily. And now the infantry is in a perfect good position to fire at them. They're even reloading at the moment. First rank, fire. Kneel down. Second rank, fire. Kneel down. Third rank, fire. Good. So let's push them out of the wood now. The 28th, great defense here, to be honest. What a hell of a battle. So it was not difficult, although they were so strongly outnumbering me. But I think it was a bit more fun than having a siege battle against them or whatever. So here they come in once again, charging into my musketry fire. I think in Warhammer Total War or Rome would now have the army loss penalty kicked in, but I think this does not exist in this Empire game already. I'm not sure. So that the complete army is routing at a certain point. It's unbelievable how they again and again march against my line. So what's coming there? Time for a last charge maybe. The combined cavalry from both flanks. They're at least firing, are they? Oh, do they have a square? Is this a square? Yep, it is a square. So then we should not charge them. Sorry, I did not see this. So in this case you don't charge the square, you just chase some guys away. Nope, forward. And time to gun them down. Poor Westphalians. So, is this the end now? I think so. I don't see any blue-white flags. Them? Oh. Are there still reinforcements coming up? No, I don't think. So let's hope that we can charge them down. Yeah, this should work. So they are fleeing too. Any other regiments to chase away? So, this is the end of Westphalia, basically. Well, they are not gone yet, but they lost so many troops, they won't be able to so I had some losses, I think, especially with the cavalry. That's always the problem. But they have it's a horrible outcome for them. What's going on with them? Are they at war with me? I don't think so, right? No, once again, seriously. There are some riots going on, but I have a garrison there, and soon an even stronger one. And they, yeah, I will burn this down to build a proper European whatever building. Good. So, and let's have a look at Cologne finally. So those should reinforce them. Oh.
Village assiégé. À vos ordres. Monsieur, formez une ligne de bataille.
I should auto-resolve it, but in this army I have finally horse artillery and howitzers. So therefore I will do this one too. So So, what do we have? So, first of all, there is the horse artillery. Great. And where are the howitzers? There. And they switch to explosives. And this is the reserve artillery. So let's start the battle. Nope. Let's just... Oh dear. Let's just move forward there. And what to do with the... I know that's not interesting. I basically just wanted to see the new artillery in action somehow, but at the moment it feels that I won't have occasion to see any action with them. So this cavalry completely gone. There come in the howitzer shells. Are they routing really? From the rifle, from the chasseur cheval. Okay. This is the famous last regiment that somehow all the AI factions have. Good, then charge them down with the cavalry. Sadly, they are out of range from the howitzers. But finally, land battles get a bit more interesting by having the ability to better use artillery. So first of all, to let's say use mobile artillery, horse artillery to bolster, to form artillery positions quickly. Then using shells with the howitzers is a nice idea. So they hold out for quite a long time, to be honest. Maybe we should recharge a little bit. Nope, they are fleeing. Good. So this was this. And then there's the main fortress, or the main force. Ah, they are still not gone. Dear, okay. Then I can ask them to surrender. They refused. Then interesting, I didn't remember that this option was given in the game. Tons of cavalry left. So let's fight this as last battle for today. So what's going on now? All right. Oh, it's a fortress battle. Interesting. I did not expect this, to be honest. Well, but I just did not look. Anyway, let's do this quick. Just charge the walls. And where's all the infantry? Nice long line. All the cavalry in reserve. Same with our general. Yo. Then what a defense. The problem is that they all have just that they have so much cavalry in their fortress that they cannot even properly man the walls by no means. So also not the toughest battle, that's for sure. So let's at least try to do this quick. They attack here. They attack here. They here. They here. And they here. And let's keep some regiments in reserve in case we have a breach or whatever. And you move around to flank. This is such a nonsense, to be honest. Let's try to bring the howitzers forward a little bit. Meanwhile, maybe the horse artillery, how's their range? Quite good indeed. Then let's concentrate their fire on one place. And let's bring the howitzers forward to maybe support the fighting on the ground of the fortress. Or to shell those funny guys over there clumping up. So, first man climbing the walls, first guy into the fortress. Now they are making they're charging out. Here they come. Good. Let's go into formation for them. I don't think I even need a square formation now. Oh dear, seriously. Then I make a square formation just to give some flanking fire. Nevertheless, this is such a lame battle, really, so... What a nonsense to fight this. I just wanted to give some honor to Westphalia to not manually end them, but it was a bit of a waste anyway. Well, are the howitzers firing, shelling the enemy now? Which is good. What is this? A 2-man regiment? Indeed, General's bodyguard. 2 stubborn guys. This is clearly not a cool last battle for today's stream, and maybe the last Empire Total War stream for a longer time, since, as I said, next week will be a bit more about Iron Harvest, at least as long as I like it. So as I said, I tried the first 2 battles, or the first 2 or 3 missions. I'm not that sure. It's pretty cool, but it's also a bit tough at the beginning to deal with the controls and with the mechs and stuff like this. So it was not. I will see how long I like it. What was this one guy firing at? Anyway. Well, so that's the end of Cologne. So, no, not. Oh, is this one army gone? Is the faction destroyed? Yes, good. All right. So then this is the end for. Well, some money to spend, but to be honest, so this is something I want to take into the next turn whenever I will play it. So I definitely will continue this campaign in a live stream. So I will not continue on my own. So. Some random thoughts. What could be done next time? So the Prussians struggle for their survival. They have Berlin, they have Danzig, but not garrisoned at the moment. Where are all their armies gone? They had several armies before. So, what? 2-horse artillery, whatever. So anyway, some thoughts. What could be done next time? I could the Iron Harvest, and then just have a look when I do the next stream. I think it will be on Wednesday evening, Central European time. So, well, I don't know what exactly this is. Then this is in your. I don't really know where you live, but I have an info box on my Twitch profile. There I have a schedule where you have the upcoming stream where I announce them, and where there's also a timer going down. So I think it also takes care of your time zone. So there you should see when I go online, especially now as you are following me. So the money now is also spent. And so what could be done in later part of the campaign? I will have to deal with the British and the Caribbeans, of course. I could pretend that Spain and France are reunited by personal union, so I could simply overtake all of the Spanish properties, and by the way also overtake Savoy, which I need to take for the victory in the Grand Campaign. But somehow I do not like the idea of occupying whole of Spain, since they are loyal allies, but they did not go on war with the Mauritian Empire, so maybe this is just an option. So I have an alliance with Russia and with Prussia at the moment. So maybe there could also be a new version of the partition of Poland in this campaign. So instead of dividing Poland between Prussia, Russia and Austria, which was historically done in the 18th century, I could divide Poland and Lithuania between France, Prussia and Russia. So maybe leave Minsk to the Russians, and this is Ottoman Empire, and for myself take Galicia and let's say Breslau. Why not? Leaving Warsaw and Königsberg for the Prussians. So maybe if we could crush those Polish-Lithuanian armies there, this might help the Prussians take back their Königsberg. So this might be an idea for upcoming strategy. But anyway, we'll have to wait a little bit before we do this. So for now, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. I really enjoyed your company, and thank you all. As I said, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate this. And for today, it only remains to me that I wish you all a good day or a good night or whatever you have where you are. So thank you for being here. Good day, and keep the spirit high. Oh, and we could do a raid. I've never done this, but I will do this today. Just raid the poor virtual paladin who lost his homeland Maryland in my campaign today. So I've never done a raid, but I will do this now. So why not? Why not? Goodbye, friends.